Welcome. Hopefully you can hear me. Let's see. Just getting all set up. So, if you're finding this video later after it's posted, I will already have a full edited version on Out of Spec Reviews, so it's not going to take you forever to watch this one. It is a redo. We ran a range test yesterday with this car, and we have to do it again because we set the tire pressures to the incorrect pressure, and so today the car is set up to proper pressures. There was a reason for it. The car was originally built with different wheels and tires than it has on there, and so we didn't think much of it, and Jordan set the pressures to the previous pressures, or the 21-inch pressures, which are lower than we need for this, so I'm hoping we'll actually go even farther than we did yesterday. But you'll be able to join me for the full live stream. I'm looking forward to another, hopefully 500 miles or so in the Lucid on a single charge at 70 mile per hour constant. It is the 2025 facelift model, and which means it has a heat pump, it has more efficient drivetrain stuff, it's got a lot of improvements, isolation mount for the front motors, and we're basically going to go and see how far we can go at 70 miles an hour, and we're going to be running it completely dead. It will go until this thing dies and stops moving, so it'll be really, hopefully, an interesting one for you guys. The one thing I need to see is, did I mess up the orientation of the phone for the mount? Also, what the heck? Why did charging stop? Okay, so we need to charge it to 100, ready to unplug. Well, I'm not ready to unplug. So give me 1 second to make sure that the phone mount... Oh, see, I think you guys are upside down. I think I need to maybe redo the live stream. I really hope not. Did I mess this all up? Oh, no. Fingers crossed I did not. Amateur hour over here at Out of Spec. Why did charging stop, though? That is unusual. Let me just try to get the phone mount orientation right so you guys have a good view. Give me 1 second while we figure this out, and we can charge it to 100. Oh, no, I think we're good. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That'll be a good view while we're driving, don't you guys think? Should be totally fine. Yep, this is definitely live, so, yep. Let me get the car charging again. We just have to get it hooked in here. 1 second. Now you're plugged in. Yeah, life of the CCS car. Yeah, what the heck? No idea why charging stopped. All right, well, I am gonna leave climate control running while we charge. Also, weirdly, it has launched Apple CarPlay. I don't want CarPlay. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to make sure CarPlay doesn't come back on. I hate CarPlay. The test yesterday was a fail. We set the tire pressures wrong. Okay, can you guys see and hear me okay? All good, Kyle? Great. Well, I'm not sure if the audio is coming through CarPlay or not. I really hope it's not, but check. Yep, we're good. All right, so anyway, that's secondary. Let's get this thing charging back up. Okay, so plugged back in, preparing to charge. We're at 95%. There we go, and we are charging again, so things are good. Yeah, charging's always a pain in the butt, isn't it? Doing 40 kilowatts, 50 kilowatts, 60 kilowatts, 70 kilowatts at 95%. What the heck? That's awesome. All right, it's boogieing right now. Just tighten up the phone mount. I'm not going to move you guys just because we're so close to completing at 95%. Do longer loops, but you should see our loops. Our first loop will go to about halfway. We only loop as we get closer, but this one we're running literally to dead. I have a trailer on the Cybertruck with a winch. We did it yesterday, but unfortunately the tire pressures were set to the door card, which this car was built with 21-inch wheels, and so Jordan set them to 42 PSI when they really should have been 49 PSI, which is why I'm redoing it. But then the wind is a bit more today, so I'm thinking we're gonna get a pretty similar result, but also it's real world conditions, it's never perfect. So we're just gonna have to see how it goes, and I guess we'll just post the higher of the two numbers. Charging stopped again. What the heck? Why? Why did we put in 1 kilowatt hour and then it stopped at 96%? Oh my gosh, charge point, come on. What is going on here? Is it a billing issue? We put in 1.7 kilowatt hours and then it says complete. I can assure you it's not complete. No, voltage not too high because Jordan full charged it here yesterday, no problem. Okay, I tried a different paint method just in case that was the issue. I don't think it should be, but L2 charge the rest of the way. Where would I do that? Of course the charging limit is set to 100. Ramping back up, 60 kilowatts, 65 kilowatts at 96%. 66 at 97, or sorry, 67 kilowatts at 96%. Boogieing. So fingers up, and it just stopped again. What the heck? Can the the charger definitely can handle the Lucid because I'm going to move to a different stall because we definitely full charged this thing yesterday. I know the voltage is really high and it can freak out chargers, but we used this exact station and got it up to 100% yesterday. All right, let's move stalls. Always the fun of charging an electric car. I'm going to move to the left two since the right two use the same charger and the left two use a different charger. So this should be a different power cabinet here. All right. Could it be a BMS issue? I'm at 100%. No, I don't think so. I definitely, because I full charged it last night at home. It went to 100%, no problem. And I drove it around and burned a lot of juice. So I don't think we've accounted for everything I've burned yet. problem with this post, in front of us is the NFC reader is dead. Jordan told me about that yesterday. So we're gonna move all the way to the left. I can activate this station probably in the app, but not with my ChargePoint card, and that's a pain in the butt. So we'll try this one over here. Okay, let's see how this goes. Charging is so great, guys. It's so fun. I mean, I do find it fun. Preparing to charge, charging. Hopefully we get up to 100% now on this one. 40 kilowatts. $64 kilowatts at 96%. 67 kilowatts at 96%, and charging stops. What? There's no way we are at 100% BMS. It wouldn't have a 4% delta. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so the car's only charging to 498 miles indicated. There's not that much BMS spread. It's just the chargers or the car or something. All right, we'll try one last time with climate control off. That could be freaking it out, maybe, I don't know. So let's turn climate off. Let's try one last time. Yeah, we can try rebooting the car too. For people who asked what happened yesterday, maybe you guys can explain about the tire pressures, how we read the door card for the 21-inch wheels, but not the 19-inch wheels. Yeah, all right, let's try again. All right, here we are, plugged in. Climate control. Is off. Preparing to charge, 96%. So it's not a charger issue because we were able to charge to 100% yesterday on these chargers. Okay, we're charging fine, 40 kilowatts, same thing as before. Charging limit is set to 100%. Climate's off. Nope, stopped. Huh. So maybe what we need to do is we need to drive it to below 90 and then try charging it back up. But if we can't get it to full charge, then we can't. So it's the charger is indicating stopped. And I'm not sure if it's the car sending the command or the charger. The car doesn't indicate any error. The charger doesn't indicate any error. Reboot car. Yeah, there's no real easy way to reboot the car. You leave the left turn signal on or something like that, shut the door, walk away for a couple minutes. Maybe I'll do that. I'll lock the car, put a 2-minute timer on, and then I'll come back to it. Let's try that. Try AC charger. There's no AC charging anywhere near here. Okay, I'm gonna lock the car. I'll come back in 2 minutes. Car's locked. Hey Siri, set a 2-minute timer.
2 minutes starting now.
Okay, 2 minutes is up. All right. So 2 minutes is up. Car's indicating 96% state of charge. Charging limit is set to 100%. I'm just gonna like reset there. So I set it to 50, back to 100. It should be able to top charge. Let's try it. Okay, cable connected, chargers activated, preparing to charge. We're set to a hundo. Yeah, my next try after this is to drain it below 90 and then charge it back up, see if that works. All right, we are charging. Come on, don't stop charging. Keep it going. Don't stop charging. 60 kilowatts at 97%. Oh, charging stopped. Gosh, this is so annoying. And so it's like as soon as the charger spins up the second module and it tries to put more juice in, that's when it bricks. So we're at 97%. We put in 1 mile, 0 kilowatt hours. Heated, and the car won't charge to 100. So things are not going well. Gosh. So I'm gonna go drive the car down and hopefully get this thing working. Let me get you in the phone mount. We're not doing the range test. We're just attempting to set up the range test now. Get in the phone mount, please. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, try the reset on the Lucid. I mean, I just walked away and it went to sleep and woke back up. So I'm not sure that would have done it. Okay. So I'm gonna see if there's any BMS weird inaccuracies, like if it starts to bounce around or whatever. I'm just gonna turn the brightness on the phone down all the way. Hopefully, should be good. You'll probably lose me because cell reception in either direction from here sucks. Okay, let's go drain it below 90%. It's holding steady at 96. It's like the car knows this is what it is. Alright, so the goal now is to burn energy. So I'm going to put battery preconditioning on because we may as well. We're at 95%, so we just need to go a couple back, plug it back in. I'm going to call Jordan and see if he had any issues top charging it yesterday. He didn't mention it. I doubt he, I mean, I think he would mention it if he did. Jordan is not available. Nope, this is a Grand Touring GT. This is the full range spec. You cannot buy a Lucid with more range than this one. We're not sure what the charging issue is. The car won't charge above 96%. So either the charger is saying, hey, I can't go to that high voltage, or the car is saying, hey, I don't want any more juice. And we really don't know which one it is. So the car went over 500 miles at 70 miles an hour yesterday with Jordan driving with the wrong tire pressures. So I was hoping for more than that today. And it's so important that we get everything right for this car because it is a benchmark. I mean, we test every car to a pretty strong standard, but that tire pressure thing, we always set to door card, and the car was built with 21-inch wheels, and they swapped the arrows on for us, and the tire pressures on the door card weren't updated. So it's they told me this before we tested the car. I forgot to tell Jordan. It's totally our fault. But still, to go over 500 miles at 70 miles an hour with the wrong tire pressures is crazy. And I was really hoping to see like 520 today, something like that. So we need to get this car up to 100% because I really think it can go deep into the 500s. It's the perfect conditions for it. Tire pressures were too low by about 7 psi. We had them set to the larger wheel tire pressures, not these. Yeah, don't worry, we have a bunch of stuff planned with Macan EV. I think we need to take this exit because it's, yeah, we'll take this exit here. We're down to 92%. Not great. The car won't charge above 96%. Did you run into an issue yesterday charging at those charge point stations with it?
Nope, it charged to 100. I mean, the moment I took it off the charger, it like went to 99.
Right.
It went down to 98 quickly, but then
Yeah.
it like seemed to level out.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's to be expected.
Yeah. So.
Okay, but it definitely did get to 100.
Which charge points are you using?
All of them.
Okay, because the left two were having issues for me, but the right two finally got the full charge.
Wait, did they stop at a certain percentage on the left too?
Not a certain. It just, they literally were like doing like 8 kilowatt hour and then shutting off.
That's what's happening to me.
Okay, so the right two ones worked fine.
Oh, well, thanks for the information. This would be helpful. So, no, I had no issues charging on the charge point units. And then now it sounds like you did have issues.
Well, you just said you tried them more.
Yeah, well, the right two were doing the 1 kilowatt hour thing. So you were running into that yesterday?
Only on the left two.
So the right two worked for you?
Yes. Well, I guess one of the right two. I don't think I used both.
Did you use the one all the way on the right or the one left of the right?
That's the third. So they have the one
Okay,
left on the right.
so that's the one that I haven't plugged into. So maybe that to 100%.
Yeah, but we charged on the far right one last night.
Yeah, but the issue seems to be at high voltage for the car.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, chargers.
The highest voltage car they've ever used.
Yeah, I mean, chargers sometimes have a really hard time getting up to, this high voltage.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am boogieing right now to try and drain the battery pack. And I'm going to get it plugged in back under 90% and use the one second from the right, which worked for you yesterday. Because the same thing that you ran into was giving me like 1 kilowatt hour or less and then cutting off.
Yeah. I was able to like plug in like 95 or 96
Right. Yeah.
I don't know if you have
That's
to
what.
drain it.
I don't know if we have to drain it either, but it is like something. Sometimes Teslas you have to drain below 90 to get them to recharge again. So I'm already out driving it down. It'll be below 90 by the time I get there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going throttle, neutral, friction brakes to burn the energy, back to drive. I'm back on the throttle.
See if the brakes are made better than EV6 brakes.
Yeah, well, I'm not being that hard on it because I don't want to overheat the battery.
Right.
So I'm being really, really gentle because there's no reason to induce heat.
Yep.
So yeah, okay. Well, fingers crossed we get it up to 100%. Otherwise, we're gonna have to come up with something else.
Yeah, I mean, it should, but...
Yeah, well, of course it should. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, fingers crossed.
All right.
See ya. So, sounds like Jordan ran into the same issue yesterday with the 1 kilowatt-hour situation and then it cutting off. So, I guess we'll see if we have that today with the third. So, he said he only got it to full charge on the 1 second from the right. So, that's the one we're going to try out. By the way, we're going to lose service on this stretch, so it'll buffer for a while. Bolts are awesome. I just recommended a Bolt to one of my best friends. I'm a huge Bolt fan. It's just the charging. If they could just make it charge well, it'd be awesome. Yeah, so I see no evidence of BMS confusion. It really sounds like it's the chargers, as Jordan ran into it yesterday too. Yeah, my guess is the high voltage is tough on the chargers to get it up there to 100%. That's my only guess. I mean, we could be totally wrong. Chargers could just have issues. But Jordan said he ran into it on the left 2 chargers yesterday, that they wouldn't get it up to 100%. So We'll try the one that we know for sure charged the car to 100% yesterday. Dude, stay in your lane, bro. Okay, so we are at 89% state of charge. Let's try to get it back to a hundo. And this is the one we know for sure charged it to 100% yesterday. Boom. Okay. Climate control shouldn't make a difference, so we're gonna keep it ripping so the phone doesn't overheat mostly. But also, I do like to have some draw on the battery while it top charges, just so, yeah. So it can try and balance the cells up top. There's a little draw. All right, let's plug it in. 89%. I almost kind of wish there was like a little compatibility mode or something we could put the Lucid in to force it to low voltage to use the Wonder Box, which would help for chargers that can't get up to this high voltage up top. Okay, preparing to charge. The left side's CHAdeMO would not work with this car. All right, we are charging at 89%. The issue happened around 96%. We're now at 90%. And my guess is at 96%, it hits a voltage cap that the charger just can't handle. So we're doing 100 kilowatts at 90% right now. 96 at 90%. Just to show you guys, hopefully you can see. Can you see that? That's the screen, barely. Nah, bad idea. Yeah, every charger here is CHAdeMO left, CCS right. All set up the same. Well, it's still charging. So fingers crossed it gets to 100. Yep. Well, we've definitely put in over 1 kilowatt hour, so no issue at the moment. %, hasn't bricked yet. It's still going. No, Lucid Air start at like 70,000, right? 80, under 80 grand for a pure. And used, you can pick them up pretty cheap. They're not 100 grand. I mean, this one's 100 grand if you want the range one. Yeah, this one, I don't know what the spec is. Maybe 110. 69.9. Yeah. Emma ran into us while filming. Oh, cool. I did hear someone yell hello while we were filming the Gravity. I thought it was pretty funny. Doesn't bother me. That was great. How many miles? Guess? I think over 500. Because yesterday, we did that with the wrong procedures. Gravity soon? I don't know. Probably early next year. is when we'll get one to test. All right, come on, charge point, charge this thing to 100. Do it. 93%. Come on. Don't crap out on us. Damn, it's gonna be so late. Nice G-Wagon going by. Wouldn't it be nice to have a twin turbo V8 right now? Yeah, it's gonna be like midnight by the time this thing finishes. Ugh. The best range tests are like the Mini Cooper SE. You're like, plug in and it's done. 94%. Come on. If we can get to 97, I'm gonna run in and pee right before we leave. Great conditions for a test right now. We really need to get it in. Dude's walking up the hill with a gas can. Hopefully he didn't run out. 95%, come on, don't shut off. Keep it ripping. Don't stop. Incoming charging shut off in 1%. Fingers crossed. No, we're at 95%. Don't stop charging. Charge point, high voltage. You can do it. You just have to do it one last time. You did it yesterday. This thing's 924 volts at 100%. It's really high for a charger to get up there. You can do it. Yeah, I mean, it should be spec'd for at least 950. Most chargers are 950. Some nice ones are 1,000 volt, but I'm pretty sure these are 950 to 1,000. But whatever we tried on the other ones didn't work, and same with Jordan yesterday, but this one did. We're still at 95%. Doing 62 kilowatts at 95%. That's awesome, by the way. Really good top charging. The charging curve is so much improved compared to the Lucid that we had last year. Still holding at 95%. What was wrong with the test yesterday? Oh, 96%, it's still charging. It did a weird little dip in power, but it's coming back up. Don't shut off. Yeah, we had the tire pressure set to the 21-inch wheel, but not to the 19-inch wheel pressures. So we had like 7 PSI low in the tires. It's surging a little bit. We're at 50 kilowatts at 96%. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep going. Power modules, you can do it. It could also just be like cable isolation. I mean, a lot of things can get wonky up here at this voltage. Still doing it. Here comes a Rivian. Don't plug into my cabinet. Go over there. Thank you very much. Whoa, almost hit the posts. Good thing he got on the brakes. By the way, if any of you are not subscribed to this motoring channel, we're trying to get it to 100,000 by the end of this year. So would appreciate any subscriptions to this one. Would be awesome. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Still at 96%, still charging, but it was at the high end of 96. So like I said, I'm gonna wait till we see 97 before I run in and pee and do one last little snack situation. Yeah, Dream Drive, I mean, I haven't really spent that much time with the car. I would say it's not very good. Needs some improvements. Lucid told me that software updates are coming for it, so fingers crossed. Massaging seats are great. Really some of the best. 97%! And it hasn't shut off. I think we're good. Yeah, baby! All right, I'm gonna run inside, get some snacks. All right, leaving you guys here. I'll be back. Oh yeah, I'm back and we're good, and it's still charging at 98%. So to make the main video, I gotta film also for that one. We are now charging up to 100%. We actually had quite a bit of an issue to charge to 100%. This seems to be the only post that likes to go to high voltage. The other ones would stop all at around 96 or 97%. We had to go out, drain the car, charge it back up. And Jordan ran into the same issue yesterday. So this is the only one you can full charge a Lucid on, apparently. Weird things happen at very high voltage. This car is 924 volts at 100%, really way up there. But you can see we are charging 18 kilowatts at 98%. We're gonna juice it till it hits 100, set the climate control to the testing procedure, and then we'll jump on the road. Finally charging. And of course, if you wanna waste 10 or 11 hours of your life, however long this live stream will be, you can go to our motoring channel and watch the live stream so you can follow the entire testing procedures. I don't recommend it, it's gonna suck, but you're more than welcome to do it. Alyssa's gonna be road tripping the Rivian back from North Carolina tomorrow, so she'll be road tripping that. Just making sure the phone isn't overheating. 1 second. Okay, nice. The Rivian folks next to us were super nice. They're viewers, and they have a quad motor R1S. Seem to love it. Black with Ocean Coast. Good spec. 99% now. All right, we should be getting close to leaving soon. We are now at 99% state of charge, just a little bit more, and as soon as it hits 100, we'll be ready to rock and roll. Yeah, the car is showing, indicating 513 miles, which is over its EPA rating. 512 is what this one's rated for. Uh, 512 confirmed. We're running this thing all the way till it stops moving, and we're putting it on a trailer. And I've got the towing eye, so we can put it in the front bumper when we run out of juice on the side of the road, or hopefully make it to an off-ramp. Because we did this yesterday, we now know the behavior of the car at 0%, so I should be able to time it pretty well. 100% charging complete. Climate off. Boom, charging complete, 100%. I just shut climate off. Let's go cooled seat off. Charged to 515 miles, which is over the 512 mile EPA range rating. Back to percentage. We are going to go to vehicles, trip information. We are going to reset trip B, and since last charge should be even. So there we go. We'll do that again before we pull out. Charging complete. No loads are on the car at the moment, so we will unplug and head out for the range test. This is going to take stop, but if we do, I'll do it on one of the loops. Oh boy, remember to take your key with you. We definitely will take it with us for the next, hopefully, 500 plus miles. So, foot on the brake, you can see we're charged up all the way. There's no regen availability. We're going to double reset trip B, boom. We're gonna go climate on to auto at 70 degrees, and we're gonna sync that. Nope, 70. Come on, baby, 70, boom. Rear is off, into reverse. The test finally starts. Great, and I just need to double confirm. The car should start up in smooth mode, but I think we are in, yep, smooth. And I've even set the screen brightness to dim, only because I can see it just fine, and that's what it was set to. Okay, so let's go do this thing. Live stream, guys, by the way, the sun is so bright you may overheat. There's nothing I can do about it, but the stream might cut out for periods of time. I'll put the phone back in the cooler. We're also going to lose cell signal at times, so just deal with it. I really do need to get a Starlink set up for these, I know, but we don't have one at the moment, so it'll be what it'll be. Come on, traffic, get out of the way. We gotta go. %, state of charge. Okay, climate is set properly. I've even shut off the right vents so it comes on me a little bit stronger. So it's like driver only. Sorry, Jeep, but we're pulling in front of you. And we'll just do gentle accelerations up onto the highway. Just double check. Battery preconditioning is off. No unnecessary loads. Everything is how it needs to be. Well, we are charged up to 100%. You can see it just dipped to 99. We've got all green lights onto the highway. How about that? Almost no regen at the moment either. And we're going to do gentle accelerations up to 70 miles per hour. Again, 70 miles per hour is 72 indicated on the screen in front of us, but we've already confirmed that the odometer in the car is bang on accurate. So pretty awesome to see all that. And here we go. 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, locked on to 72. There we go. Just popping in the left lane. I'll be using Lucid Dream Drive, their driver assistance system, for most of this test, and I of course can share my impressions as the test goes on. So we're locked in, everything is good, live stream is good, conditions are good, climate is set properly. Hell yeah. Strap in for many hours of cruising. Let's do it. Okay. So as we're in the beginning of this test, it's so nice to be in the Lucid. It is just unbelievably comfortable and well suited for highway travel. The seats are very comfortable. The seating position for me doesn't always work that great, but when you're just cruising on the highway, it's less of an issue because I can just lounge back. I've got all the shades up in the back of this thing, and man, is it quiet, dead quiet in here, and so comfortable. I mean, this is a car I really don't mind doing 500 miles on a charge in because it is just that serene. We're down to 97%, but that's pretty typical for these types of tests. We burn a lot of juice getting on the highway and getting up to speed, and there's a little bit of an elevation climb right when we start, but of course we try and cancel all that out by having it run out right by where we started, and that is just we run every car on this exact loop in these exact conditions. Well, I should say road conditions, not so much weather or wind. That's kind of up to Mother Nature at the time. And it is warm today. It's currently 90 degrees outside. But a lot of you will know the best results come from the warmest temperatures. It's a little bit less air density, and the HVAC systems, especially the updated ones, like here in the 2025 Lucid, are very efficient. So you actually do want it kind of as warm as possible to get the longest range out of the car. So I think today's conditions are looking really good. Maybe not as perfect as yesterday, but we're just sitting at 70 miles an hour and we've got a lot of distance to do. So I'll check in with you as we go through the Wyoming border, and then of course at our major 25% check-in marks, and then we'll see how far below zero we can go and what happens when we run it all the way out. Then we'll load it up, pull it up on the trailer behind the Cybertruck, and bring it to a charger and juice it back up with the final results. Okay, well, that is all good and we are underway. Thankfully, I have brought some waters, which is dangerous. We need to limit our liquid intake, but I also don't want to die. And I brought some chips along with me and some beef jerky because this is a healthy out-of-spec video. And forgive me if I don't always reply to your comments. I have the screen brightness on the absolute lowest so that the phone doesn't overheat. Maybe as it gets darker outside later on in the test, we can, of course, not worry about the phone overheating at that point. Rivian R1S coming in for the pass. They got that thing slammed in conserve mode. Limestone from Utah. Nice. His license plate is literally the number 5. That's cool. Everyone in this car next to us was checking out the Lucid. I will say the Lucid around here gets a lot of attention. People are like, what is that thing? And it's been on sale for years. They're just not that popular in Colorado. This thing is dead quiet, dead smooth. Amazing highway mannerisms. By the way, I don't think I mentioned it to you, but we have 3,000 miles on the car. Yesterday, we had 2,500 miles on the car. Hey, thanks for the super chat. R1S standard or EV9 GT line. I personally think it's up to what you want to do with the car. If you're just doing on-road driving and highway travel, honestly, maybe EV9's the better choice. But if you do want a vehicle that can kind of do it all, I'd go Rivian. So I think Jordan went like almost 30 miles past zero yesterday. So I'm pretty sure we can do the same. I don't know how long it's going to take. 8 hours, maybe? Yeah, people say electric cars have not enough range. I don't get that. Thankfully, very, very, very little wind. Right now we have a headwind that'll turn into a tailwind on the way back, but almost no wind actually as we head east, so that'll be great. Oh, my dad's in the chat. Hey, Dad. What's he up to? Maybe we'll call my dad in a bit so he can talk to everyone. Do I mind when people send me Instagram stories? Yeah, I mean, unless it's something crazy, then don't blow up my DMs. I don't really look anyway. I focus on outputting content, not intaking content. But if it's something that like we should do a video on or a story, then yeah, send that. All right, so we're about to cross the Wyoming border. Guys, we are in for the Wyoming border check-in. Now, usually anytime we're over 90% or above, we know we're in for a huge range test. And we actually have a little bit of a headwind, and we are at 93%. Now, the wind all dies down as we go east. The conditions are actually better than I even imagined. So this could be a really big day here. But we know this thing is going to go far, and the indication already is massive. So I'm looking forward to really settling in for the long haul today. Oh yeah, here there's a funny one. There's a funny sign up here that says like if you're conducting driver assistance testing, we got to call someone. Welcome to Wyoming, where they have a sign that says if you conducting automated driving system testing, stop at the port of entry. I should stop in there and be like, hey, we're testing FSD beta, whatever, and see what they say. They'll be like, get the heck out of here. But it'd be funny to see what they say about that. Who the heck? I'm surprised why Wyoming even knows what automated driving is. They haven't even learned about electric cars yet. We're about to reach the highest point of elevation of the whole drive. It's a straight climb coming out of here. And then, of course, we lose it on the way back, which mostly cancels it out. There are some I-squared-R losses, but every car goes on this loop. Ooh, a Lucid with like a forest dark green would look really nice. I will sell my Model S Plaid all day if someone gives me the right number for it. I kind of am over it. It's so creaky and rattly, and I've got all these noises, so I just don't like driving it. With that said, I really like my Cybertruck. Double checking the GPS speed. I've done it many times now, but gotta make sure we're completely accurate. Bang on, 70 miles an hour. Perfect. Perfection. Still haven't dipped below 90%, even with a headwind and the elevation climb. I saw a super chat just come past the screen. Of course it's my dad with the 99 cents. Big spender. Thanks, Dad. We're about to merge. Oh, another super chat. Thanks so much. appreciate that. Okay, we're merging. Had to make a move around some traffic, and we're going I-80 east. Oh yeah, it's happening. Wow, this is nice, fresh pavement. Look at this. So smooth. No more construction zone. No more stupid stop sign. We can just hammer right. Amazing. We're at 91% still. Wow, it's just insane at soaking up those bumps. Just insane. Cybertruck front motor is, it's pretty much the same as the old one. It's just a little bit quieter. I don't know if I'll be able to do efficiency testing because the conditions will affect it more than the motor will. So unless I can find a tri-motor with the old front motor, then I don't think there's that many people that are interested in the deep stuff on Cybertruck. It's like mostly tech bros who are not EV enthusiasts who buy them. What is my opinion on a 997 Turbo? Well, they're pretty bulletproof. They're really fast, and they look great. So, very, very positive opinion of a 997 Turbo. Cars that I plan to add to the collection. Oh, there's a bunch. Got to make a lot more YouTube videos. No, the Coda thing, they couldn't sell them for some reason. I tried to buy, I think there was 12 of them, and they would not sell them. Yeah, Barstow's getting 120 stalls. I saw that. Not gonna eat a lot, but just getting the snacks ready. Some chips. We're 90% state of charge now. That deserves a chip. Don't make yourself too thirsty. Yeah. I mean, I figure worst case, if I have to pee through the test, which I really hope I don't have to do, but when I pull off the highway to make a U-turn or whatever, I'll just pee really quick. It shouldn't really affect results. I just can't get over how we're driving 70 miles an hour. Don't pull out in front of us. Don't do it. Gosh. At least he's going almost 70 miles an hour. We're going 71 indicated instead of 72, which 72 is GPS. Oh, now we're back up. We're good. Oh, thanks for cutting us off for no reason, dude. Appreciate that. World's slowest pass of a truck happening right now. So frustrating. Holding up someone behind us too. Nothing I can do. Sorry, this is our set speed. Big apologies to everyone, but it is our testing speed. Go. We are at 89% state of charge. Everything is going wonderfully well. Yeah, I don't like the signal sound either. But what I really like less actually is the turn signal itself. It's like far away from the wheel and doesn't have a very nice actuation. Such an awkward speed. The world's slowest pass, but then he'll accelerate on the downhill and then we'll catch him on the uphill. But it is what it is, unfortunately. We're slowly making the pass. Oh, it's so awkward. Come on, Lucid. All right, free road. Here we go. Nice. Man, driver assistance is all over the place. Stop ping-ponging and just stay in the middle. Okay, there's people pulled over on the right, but I got a car on my left. I cannot move over for them. Oh, maybe I can just squeeze over for them here. And back to the right. I'm going to mute you guys. Got to do a quick phone call. Sorry for the bad cell service back there. There's also extra glazing on the Lucid windows and windshield and stuff, would be my guess. That makes the cell service even worse. We are at 86% state of charge, and we've traveled 61.4 miles. For those of you who are curious. I can't see the comments, so I don't know if anyone asked. I'll be able to look at comments when the sun goes down a little bit easier so the phone doesn't overheat. It's been perfect conditions so far, though, that's for sure. Whoa, Dream Drive, where are you going? That was all the car, whatever it just did there. Yeah, Dream Drive was dreaming, that's for sure. I just can't get over how nice this car is, though. I mean, it's just so perfectly made for highway cruising. And then you get to a charger, and it all goes to shit. We have over 4 miles per kilowatt hour. And we've done that's even up a little bit higher elevation than when we started. Yeah, we're like 1,000 feet higher. Well, maybe not that much. Actually, we're maybe 500 feet higher. Oh, I've got a couple chips. That's what's on the menu. Just a handful. Very light food and water intake this trip. This is more of a personal challenge than a challenge for the car. Why is a range test on a holiday weekend a problem? Do you see how much traffic we have out here? Keeps telling me to put my hands on the wheel. I got my hand on the wheel the whole time. calling Jordan really quick.
Hello.
Hello. So, what exit did you turn around at again?
So it was 158, which was, I'm blanking on the town name. 1 second.
But what did you get to, so you know you have to climb back up to Cheyenne. What were you in Cheyenne with?
I think like 9%.
Okay, so still plenty.
Yeah, I had plenty. So I really, at a minimum, you could go one more exit. I mean, maybe don't do more than one more.
Yeah, no, I don't see any need because we could just keep it closer to the charger.
Yeah, but
I might just turn around at the same exit and follow the same rough path you did.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because by the time I got back to the charger, that was 463 miles, and then I did 40 more miles
Right.
of looping.
Way to give away the result on the live stream.
What?
It's okay, I already said it too. Nebraska.
Oh, I can't tell if I'm on a live stream because your phone call interrupted this live stream I was watching.
Cool. Well, I don't know. I'm really curious to see. Yesterday was really perfect conditions. Today is near perfect, but I think a little bit more wind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It seems the windy is exactly the same as yesterday.
The windy is the same, yeah. Okay.
Yep, like even the exact same blue and green splotches are like all identical. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, no, it's as close as we can get it.
Yeah, and you started close to the same a little bit later, but that helps because, you know, I basically did a long time without AC at the end.
Right, yeah, well, when you hit 1%, it shuts off air conditioning.
Yeah, so that helps doing it, you know, lining it up with darkness.
Yeah, that's, great. Actually, really good.
If you start at 8 a.m., it would suck.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see how this goes. The Cybertruck is charged and it's at the hub. And if you and Danny actually will be around, but he doesn't really know how to like get in and use it and all that stuff. So.
Yeah. I'll I just maybe you should get his number.
Yeah. Just text Alyssa. She can send it to you.
All right.
Okie dokie. And yeah, he's not an iPhone guy, so it's really hard to talk to him.
Oh, okay. I'll go buy a burner phone.
Yeah. No, he did say he was going to get an iPhone, though, because he wants to film some out-of-spec stuff. And I was like, well, you can't do that on an Android.
Literally against company policy.
Yeah, it's against company policy. Well, I'm going by the world's longest train.
Oh my gosh, I saw some great trains yesterday.
Yeah, they got middle pusher engines in this thing.
Wow. You know, 2 days ago, the big boy steam engine went that route. We missed it by 2 days.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it'll be back in October.
Oh, okay. Well, we better do a range test then.
Yep, Cheyenne, October 23rd. I'm gonna go see it. It's open to the public.
I actually think I'll be in Germany on October 23rd.
Well, good trains over there too, I guess.
Yeah, they got trains there too. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna take the same exit you took yesterday and follow that exact path because I mean it did a huge number yesterday and we know that worked. So this will be a good direct comparison.
Yeah. So good. Sounds good.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
goes down to 1 lane here, but I think just for less than a mile. Jordan said there were no construction zones, but I'm clearly looking at a construction zone. But we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed we can maintain speed. $11 of this? Are you kidding me? Jordan said there was none of this. At least we're going pretty much the speed we need to go. We're like 2 miles an hour under. And now we're actually back at our set speed, so we're good. At least we're able to maintain speed. They were like teetering, now we're 1 under. So we're like right at 70 miles an hour. Close, it's pretty close. Yep, and now everyone's pulling away, so we're we're good. mile/hour GPS. Sometimes they go a little bit under, we catch up, and then they pull away again, but we're pretty much holding steady. Switching driver? Why would we switch drivers? There's no other driver. It's just me. Oh, we're finally out of that, which really wasn't bad. I think we only came off 70 twice, and it was really just a mile an hour or two for a short period, but most of the time we just held this speed. You can see everyone's still pulling away from us. So that wasn't bad. I just hope on the way back we don't get screwed. We are at 80% state of charge now. We've driven 95 miles and we are at 80%. That is crazy. Now we're at 96 miles and still at 80%. .97 miles, still at 80%. Crazy. And keep in mind, we can go a bit past zero. Jordan did like almost 30 miles past zero yesterday. So, I mean, I think this is a 500-mile car today. I mean, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but... There we go. At 97.7 miles, we dipped to 79%. So we're on track for 100 miles, assuming there's a linear discharge curve. We are just about to hit our first 100 miles of the test, and we've just dipped from 80 to 79% state of charge. The conditions have been really perfection, really no issues at all in the drive, exactly how I would want this test to go. And there we are, 99.9 and 100 miles. Come on. Should have right there, boom, 79% state of charge. On track for almost 500 miles, and keep in mind there's a big buffer below zero, so damn, this could be a long one today. But everything's going nice and smooth. No change in conditions, plus the buffer at the bottom, it's looking like it'll go over 500 miles. But of course, our elevation is right about starting, so yeah, we'll be a little bit more efficient now. We'll lose some efficiency on the way back, then we'll gain it going into Colorado, and just the nature of a loop style test. We are averaging up to 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour now. We've traveled 112.1 miles and we are at 77%. Here is my 75% check-in, over 120 miles now, and still just dipped down. So we still have quite a bit of time left to go in the test, but that is pretty incredible to drive well over 120 miles with only using 25% of the battery. We are up to 4.5 miles per kilowatt hour. And keep in mind, this is a big car. This is not a Model 3 sized car. This is a Model S sized car. a stupid fly in the car that's driving me crazy, and I don't want to roll down the window, but he got right close to the edge, and then as soon as I went to go for the window switch, he flew away. Got the fly out of the car. That's awesome. That was gonna drive me insane. $133.3 miles down, 73% state of charge, 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour. welcome back to literally driving the same speed as the truck here. Oh, it's so annoying. We are gaining ever so slightly, but it is pretty frustrating, no question. And pulling away on the downhill. Yeah, good thing it has comfy seats, that's for sure, but I can't use any of the massage function as per our testing procedure. So I'm just sitting here. We're at 70% state of charge, 153 miles driven. Oh boy. If it doesn't do 500 miles, I'll be pissed. It's gotta do 500 miles. couldn't quite make the pass. We're all going the same speed. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, we're all merging over because of a guy on the shoulder, which is dropping our speed a little bit. Guy in the right lane is not moving over. Hopefully he does soon. Thank goodness. Okay. All right, now everyone out of the way. Slingshot. Nope, don't have enough speed differential to go for the past. Can we do it? Can we pass him? Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thoughts on Lucid blinker sound? Don't like it. Forgive me if I don't see your comment. My phone's screen is just almost completely dark from it. About to overheat. It might actually overheat. I'm not sure. All right, one truck down. Can we get the next one? We are officially entering the passing zone. Can we do it? The most awkward part of range testing right here. progress. Oh yeah. We're about halfway off his bumper. And we have completed the pass. A little bit more distance, and then we can pop in the right lane. And there we go. Very nice. So we are at 100 to go for a pass, but there was a car coming up. I'm going to let them go, and then we can go for our pass. So hit the gas, Subaru. We are at 4.6 miles per kilowatt hour. But Jordan had very similar efficiency around this area yesterday, and then we do climb a little bit back to the finish. So it'll end. I don't think we're going to get 4.6 on the highway, but it's still crazy to think we've driven 185 miles at 70 miles an hour, and we have 4.6 miles per kilowatt hour. I wish I could see your comments, but I really can't. I'm sorry. So hopefully you guys are enjoying talking to each other.
Follow the highway.
I'm just putting in the navigation to see if it will, let's see, tell me arrival, state of charge, follow the highway, I just don't want any charging stops. So if we turned around now, we get to the end point with 20% state of charge, and we know we can go a bit below 0, so we have to keep going, and there's no wind. I mean, this is really, really good stuff here. So everything is doing great at the moment. Just need to mute this lady. And then I need to make sure it doesn't add charging stops if it does. So I can remove charging stops if it adds one. I just don't want it to precondition. Okay, so things are looking great. And some trip statistics for you guys. We've traveled 193.4 miles. We've used 42 kilowatt hours. We are at 62% state of charge, just dipped down. And we are averaging 4.6 miles per kilowatt hour. Now we are at slightly lower elevation than when we started, so we'll turn around and head back up a little bit. So we'll probably end at 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour is my guess. 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, somewhere around there, assuming all other conditions stay the same, but still amazing performance here. Almost 200 miles of driving, and we'll still be above 60% state of charge. So it's a range machine, no question at all. Oh, and a friend of mine, Ahmad, thank you very much, just messaged me and said we can turn off smart preconditioning, so we don't have to worry about it preconditioning. So I've now turned that from the charging menu, so smart preconditioning is off, nothing to worry about. We are all good. So thanks for the message, appreciate that. This would be a perfect place to install charging on the right, these rest stops, but I don't think they have any. Nope. So Jordan turned around at exit 158, and he was at 54%. So very similar conditions. Unfortunately, we had the tire pressure set wrong yesterday, so I'm hoping we get there with a little bit more percentage. I've just been keeping an eye on the wind maps too, and everything's looking great here. So we're at 62% right now. I'm not sure what mile marker we're at, but we can't be far from the turnaround point. But aside from that one construction zone, we have not come off 70 miles an hour. It's been perfect. so we're under 30 miles away from where Jordan turned around. Crazy. Normally, I can barely make it from my house to here on a single charge in most of my cars. Actually, even when I took the Model S on a road trip, I had to stop here as my first charging stop recently because it wouldn't make it to the next one. Yep, this one right here. And here I am, 200 miles in exactly, and I still have 61% remaining. Wow, it's just so crazy to put this in perspective. Granted, I usually drive faster than 70, so it's not apples to apples, but still a very, very impressive range here. We have just hit 200 miles of driving, and we still have over 60% capacity of this battery pack. We are at 61% state of charge, and I'm in the left lane just because we're passing a truck, just giving him some room. We'll move to the right. And I'm going to turn around in the exact same place Jordan did yesterday, trying to follow that exact route. We know it worked really well from an efficiency standpoint for him. And really cool E46 coming up alongside as well, looking great. So that's awesome. And love to see that. So yeah, just cruising, enjoying it. Lucid road trip range king, no question. Look at that, 200 miles. 201 miles with 61% remaining. I still can't believe people say electric cars don't have enough range. There's a slight clunk in the front left suspension of this car. We've had it since we picked it up. I always forget about it, but there's just a little clunk coming from somewhere under there. And you really pick it up on these impacts like this. I'll actually, since no one's around, just jump in the left lane, make it a bit smoother. You always want the smoothest surface for the longest range. right, so the next exit after this one is 13 miles away, and I think that is the exit Jordan turned around on. 150 something. Could be wrong. 30, 46. Well, maybe it's 2 exits away. So we're at 60% state of charge. Okay, so it showed 12% back, now it shows a 6% arrival. We're gonna keep going though. This is not it's the one after this one, I think. I have to give Lucid a ton of credit for, and Jordan also pointed me to this. Their percentage on arrival estimate is pretty much bang on. As long as you're driving consistently, it really is pretty accurate. And if you consider how sensitive to external factors a car this efficient would be, that's pretty impressive. When you have like a big Hummer, you know, little things don't impact it as much, but when you have such high efficiency, even a little bit can impact your arrival quite heavily. So it's really good. And we're still averaging 4.6 miles per kilowatt hour. But again, like I mentioned, I think we're going to be having to climb a little bit out of this. So we'll be below that at the ending, would be my guess. What do you mean, how do we do this without falling asleep? It doesn't take more than, 7 or 8 hours to do a range test. It's not like it's a 20-hour process. Plus, it's entertaining. You get to watch all the cars go by, all the different trucks. I love being on the road. It's my favorite thing. Alright, so we are nearing exit 145, and Jordan took exit 158. So we're going to keep going. we are skipping exit 145. We are continuing. 218 miles under our belt so far. Now have a 4% arrival back at Wellington, and that would be exit 158. So 12 miles till we turn around. The on-ramps tend to freak Dream Drive out a little bit. Why has the quality just been so bad this stream? Well, you can thank AT&T for that one. You don't have to watch it. Honestly, I would suggest you just skip the stream and watch the final video. It'll happen way quicker. How many miles left? That's the question. We don't know until it stops moving. So what's going to be really interesting is to see the decide, do we go for the pass or no? We're 1 mile away. Well, we can at least slow down if we need to. Let's see if we can get in the pass. Ooh, I am not 100% sure. What's gonna happen here? This is our exit we have to take. Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. So what's crazy is Jordan was at 54% for this. We're at 55%. So we're going to do even a little bit better than he did, according so far to this. We are approaching our turnaround point. This is the exact point where Jordan turned around yesterday in the failed test. Well, our fault. 158, exit 158, and we've traveled 230.7 miles, and I still have 55% remaining. So this is the first time we're coming off 70 miles an hour to make a loop, and we have more energy than Jordan did. Jordan was at 54%, we are at 55. So 2% on a battery this big actually does add up to a pretty significant difference. And of course, the test isn't over until it's over. We have to go back the other way, and we'll actually, even though we have to gain some elevation, we will have some tailwind. And we're talking minor, just a few degrees here. That was a full stop for anyone watching. And let's merge back up on the highway. Very gentle accelerations back up to 70, and we'll do our thing. But this just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. Most of our range tests end somewhere around here, and we still have over half the battery left. It's pretty crazy, no question. And you can see it's predicting a 4% arrival back in Wellington. It's been holding steady between 4 and 5% or so. Pretty accurate, I would say. And we can even be a little bit more gentle in the acceleration. And we'll get us back up to 70, and we'll be good to go. Nice. So to the live stream viewers, I don't know if you can tell or not, but the sun is right at us, which means the likelihood of the phone overheating is much higher now. So if the stream cuts out, it'll take me a couple minutes to put the phone in the air vent and then get it back up to you. So you might have longer duration cutouts as we battle phone overheating on the way back. So just bear with me. Yeah, weather's almost identical to yesterday's test. I still think yesterday may have been slightly better, but it's pretty damn close. It's funny, I heard the AC kick up a little notch just because the sun was towards us, so I'm just keeping within our temperature range, but I was at 70 and now I've set it to 71. Maybe I'll do 72 if it keeps holding. Yeah. think the Lucid has too much range for a race to Vegas. I think, you know, even in the last race to Vegas we saw, like, okay, it would do even a little bit better if it was a longer run. So I'm thinking a race across the country rather than a race to Vegas. But we'll see. Just a thought. Sorry for the glare, guys. It's the sun. It's going to be like this for the next few hours, I think. We'll only pass one charging station, but you won't see it from the highway. I think we should give my dad a call. Let's call him up.
Hey Kyle, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. I was trying to watch your live stream, but it was cutting in and out there.
Well, yeah. You can just keep it up if you wanted to.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to start editing. How are you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Just cruising along. Still haven't hit 50% yet.
Wow.
Yeah. I've done 249 miles and I'm at 51%.
Really? And are you going downhill from here or tailwind
No.
or anything?
Actually slightly uphill from here.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it does.
What size wheels are you on?
Yeah, the arrows.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, we got it fully range spec.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I've been in and out watching you, and
I'll say hello to the viewers.
hey, everybody. How's it going? Kyle is.
Well, we're about to hit 250 miles, 249.9, and 250 at 51%, which would indicate over 500 miles of range. But we still have to go uphill. Weather's perfect. 88 degrees, sunny, no wind.
No wind. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
you nailed it.
Yeah, I know. With 2 days in a row, we got super lucky.
Did you put an extra coat of wax on it just so you can get a little edge?
You know, we really shouldn't run it through. We should have run it through the car wash just for a tiny bit better efficiency.
Yeah. Yeah. How's the car overall? Does it track pretty straight and everything? Auto, whatever you call it. What do they call that again?
Dream Drive? Yeah, I mean, I think it's better than what Jordan told me. He said it was like, oh, the driver assistant's terrible. I'm not. I think it's more than acceptable for just in-lane positioning. It gets a little confused over some hills and with on-ramps and off-ramps. It's certainly not like top-tier quality, but it's more than nice to have on a trip like this.
Yeah, I mean, even when I had mine, Kyle, lane centering and adaptive cruise was quite good.
Yeah, but they gave you an update halfway through yours, remember? And it got way better.
Yes.
It was really bad when you first got it.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I only remember the trip I took with Katie to Maine, and it was actually one of the best road trips. I mean, I really enjoyed that car. I just couldn't stand the charge. And that's really what it came down to. I think I hit CCS at probably a low point.
Yeah, totally.
It was just terrible. So.
All right, well, I got to do a 50% check-in here, so I'll talk to you later on.
All right, see you later, Kyle. Thanks for calling. Have a good day.
Yep, see ya, bye.
Bye.
Viewers, you join me now at 50% state of charge, and we have traveled over 250 miles, 252.3 miles currently, and counting. Well, great news. That indicates an over 500 mile range, but on the other hand, we also have some elevation to climb. So we have to climb all the way back up to Cheyenne and then lose it into Colorado. So it should be interesting. We are now at 2% arrival into Wellington. That's been right around 3 to 4, maybe 5% hit at one point. But I'm trusting it. I think it'll be okay. And of course, this car can go well below 0. And we are running it till it stops moving. We will be going until it basically cannot maintain 70 miles an hour anymore. So very much looking forward to seeing what happens from here on out. But it's a long one. It's a really fun one. I love doing range tests and vehicles that are this important to the segment. This important to even people's understanding, general understanding of what an electric car can do. This is really a cool showcase. So here we are cruising along, 50% state of charge, 253.6 miles still, and things are going well. We've got a sun straight at us. That's the only annoying part, but it'll be down in a couple hours, and then things will cool off in time for the finish. Now it shows a 3% arrival, right as soon as I stop filming. Of course it goes up one. Anyway, close enough. Come on, truck, get out of the way. What are you doing? Hit the throttle. Now we're back up to a 4% arrival. Damn, this thing is gonna go, I'm calling it, it's going over 500 miles. This is gonna be crazy. Longest range test of my life, that's for sure. I really want to do like this versus a Silverado 4WT. Not at 70. We know this will go farther at 70, but what about lower speed? Yeah, this lane is garbage, but I would like to stay here just because there's some cars in the mirror coming up. Really bad, I'll move over. Yeah, hypermodel test between Silverado and Lucid would be really interesting. Because then you take a lot of aero out of the equation. Be like, theoretically, if you drove 30 miles an hour, which would go farther? And honestly, I don't know the answer. I think it would be pretty close between the two. I mean, you have like, you know, of course, 200 something kilowatt hours versus 120 in this car, 118, but would be a totally interesting video. I think we could call it dumb versus smart range. Although in a truck, you really just need energy capacity. There's nothing you can do about that when you're towing. Alright, let's call up Jordan and Danny and let them know our timing.
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm doing a little bit better than you did yesterday.
That checks out.
Yeah, it checks out. So you did the turnaround at 54%. I was at 55.
Okay. Close.
Yeah, close. Yeah, of course. And you know, I would say yesterday was a bit better condition than today, but today was a little bit warmer, a little bit more wind. I don't know. It's plus or minus. We're in the region. But this is the proper way to do it. So it looks like I'm going to be getting back to Wellington at 8:45 or so. And it's bouncing between 2 and 4%.
Okay. Yeah, mine said 3, I think. But when I did get back, it was like something like that.
Yeah. So maybe if you and Danny are just staged up around 8:45 somewhere, then you know, you can just meet up with me and we'll or you know, intercept on the road or something like that, and then we don't have to sit on the side of the road for too long.
Yeah. And yeah, as soon as it said, like, it gave one warning that said power limited, and then the warning power limited again, and that was like dead.
Okay, like, so the second power limited means nothing.
But that came right after the first one. It was like all of a sudden almost nothing. So
yeah, well, that's fine. And you it looked like you had some distance, so I can at least get it to a safe area.
Yeah. I think looking back through the footage, it was 2 miles from the first power limited to where I was like struck.
Okay. So from the first power limited, I got 2 miles to find a spot.
Yep.
All right. Well, that sounds good. I will, you know, once it comes off 70 miles an hour, then I'll see if I can just make it to an exit, and then we'll be good. But we'll play it by ear.
Yeah. I mean, that was, you know, I did 70 even with power limited.
Oh, yeah. So then it stays on the highway.
Yeah. Well, but then you're like immediately done.
Right. Well, you know, it is what it is.
Yep.
Then you just pull over. We got huge shoulders.
But yeah. So sweet.
All right, so see you around, maybe if you're there 8:40, because it's showing 8:43.
Yeah.
So,
but it does, where are you at now?
On I-80 in Nebraska.
Okay.
Yeah, why would anyone want more range than this? Good question. Well, I think a lot of people are not going to charge to 100 and drive to 0, so you can knock, let's just say 20%, the top 10, bottom 10 off of it. And then you factor in, most people don't drive 70, they probably drive 80, 85. Then you factor in, well, it's not always perfect conditions. It gets cold, and you know, you're not always just going on, you know, smooth elevation. You might be going uphill, and then, you know, then your 500 miles of range turns into 300 real quick, and that seems like a reasonable amount. So, you know, you can eke it, but yeah, it's nice to have a little bit. In the real world, the way people normally drive, they're not getting 500 miles out of this car. And then it just comes down to more charging points, faster charging, more charging reliability, more high voltage support for charging, and all the other stuff we preach about. But if you do have to stretch it somewhere, you can just drive slow, charge it to 100, drive below 0, and this thing should do 100 miles. right, guys, a little update for you. Genuinely just cannot see the comments. My phone is, you know, I've got the screen totally off, basically, as low as it'll go so that it doesn't overheat. But we are at 42% state of charge, almost at 300 miles, 292 miles driven. It's showing a 4% arrival back to where we started, and we will continue all the way to when it stops. Our efficiency should drop a little bit. Let's take a look if it is. Yep, we're down to 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour. Still incredibly efficient. And we have gained some serious altitude. Yep, there's certain 18-wheelers that can drive past 70 miles per hour. Many of them can, many of them can't. Hello?
Hey there. So people were asking about whether or not the Lucid coasts while on the highway like the EQS. I know you've got your
can I call you in a minute? I just got to film a little thing. I'm just about to hit 300 miles. Welcome to 300 miles. We have 40% remaining, and that's just crazy. Most cars, when it hits 300 miles, we're like, damn, it did 300 miles at 70 miles an hour. That's awesome. Think about that, 300 miles of highway range, and then you think we have 40% remaining. And it's not like this has an obscenely large battery. Check 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour. We've consumed kilowatt hours, so we've consumed even less than like a full charge on a Model 3, and we've gone 300 miles at 70 miles an hour. I really need to do an efficiency test of this versus Model 3 versus maybe even original Ioniq was really an efficiency king. The sun is absolutely blinding at the moment, but there's nothing we can do about that. And we're just gonna keep on trucking. Just cannot believe it. 300 miles with 40% remaining. That's wild. Sorry about that.
I know you've got the comments, quieted, but somebody was asking about whether or not the car coasts at highway speeds, and I wanted to let you comment on that, because I like the EQS, they said. I didn't understand.
Okay, well, EQS doesn't really completely coast because it has dual permanent magnets. It can disconnect the front axle only on the refresh car. And it shows coasting on the screen, but it's just trying to control like back EMF as much as possible. So it's trying to coast as much as it can. This will do the same, but in theory, there's no way to completely shut off, is my understanding, of permanent magnet motor. And Lucid has probably the best motor control out of anyone, I would think, so they probably get as close as possible to it, but especially at high speeds, it probably does require some current. There's no mechanical disconnect on this car.
I see. So if there were two separate different types of modes, permanent magnet in the rear and a different type in the front, that's where you can actually disconnect completely?
No. You would only disconnect if you have dual permanent magnet. Then you would have a clutch. If you have an induction motor, those can just free spin, but you still have gear losses and rotational losses of an induction motor that's still physically connected, even though it's not creating an electric field while it's off.
Okay, got it. Cool, thank you.
Yeah.
Talk to you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Lucid Highway Assist. Pick the side of the lane you want to be in. I cannot focus the camera. Sorry. It is what it is while the sun is making a glare. And once the sun goes down, which should be in less than 1 hour, should be about 45 to 50 minutes, then the blurriness will go away. I apologize. Yeah, we're going to do a whole Model 3 series here pretty soon. Actually, I need to find a long-range rear-wheel drive, and then we will have every version of Model 3 lined up for a bunch of testing. So that's the last one I'm trying to track down, and then we're going to do, you know, what I really want to do is line up every version of Model 3, same day, same conditions, side by side, and actually see how far each one goes on the same day. And the only one that we're missing is long-range rear drive, and honestly, we may just proceed without it. Most people in Colorado get all-wheel drive. But if anyone has a long-range rear drive Model 3, let us know so we can add that into the mix. Right, yeah, everything is on paper, but I'd like to just run them same day, side by side, because there's always a little bit of massaging companies can do with EPA testing. There's different tests you can run them in, and would be cool just to get them all side by side. But it's something that's been on the list and high priority. But then we were just about to do it when they launched long-range rear-wheel drive, and we're like, oh, crap, gotta get this one. And we honestly don't know anyone with one. Dream Drive. Look at this. Oh no, it's finally lost itself. That was like the first, I just let it do its thing, but the sun must be right at the angle where it completely blinded it. Now it's back on. Oh, there it goes again. It's still on. It's weaving a little bit. Pick a side of the lane. This is really a tough condition for any driver assistance system though, with the sun right on it. You can see it's going right over, just grazing that line on the left. It's honestly been great this whole drive. Jordan's been knocking this system like it's not good. To me, it's more than acceptable actually. I really don't mind the Dream Drive, other than right now when the sun is right at the camera. My impression actually is the Lucid is the benchmark on ride quality on the highway. This is, to me, the most honest, the most composed feeling out of the bunch. Yeah, Jordan doesn't like Dream Drive, but for me, it does what I need it to do most of the time, just stay in the lane. Maybe when there's more cars around and like you're in traffic, I could see it maybe being a little bit more annoying, but I don't know. Seems good. Yeah, the ping-ponging, it really hasn't ping-ponged up until now. It's the only time it does is with on-ramps, which there's very few. I mean, there's miles, 10, 20 miles in between exit ramps. But this will be interesting because we have an uphill right at the sun with an on-ramp. Let's see what it does here. So far, dead straight. No issues yet. I know it's blurry, but it just dead straight through there, no issues. Which driver assistance system is best? Honestly, I really think the BMW stuff is what I like the most. It's just, to me, works really well for highway driving. Autopilot drives me insane on the highway because you get phantom braking. They brake in weird spots in our area for like a bridge, and it gets the speed limits confused and slams on the brakes, and autopilot really bothers me in our area. When we're outside of our area, it's everything, you know, it's much better. But BMW, I think, is probably my preference if I had to choose. I love the augmented display. My main issue with BMW is it doesn't give me a distance control on the wheel. Super Cruise is great, but I don't like that it's limited to pre-mapped highways. And Mercedes is really good as well, but only in their top systems. Yeah, I think this system probably falls apart a little bit when the road gets twisty and curvy. But on these straight roads, which these are the highways I'm normally driving, it's doing a fine job to me. A couple little times you got to watch out for it. You'll feel it when it gets confused. And it really likes to have your hand on the wheel. If your hand's not touching the wheel or putting some torque in, it really does ding at you constantly, I've noticed. But I mean, this is a really tough condition with the sun right at the freaking camera. Just so you know, with the sun blaring at the camera, it might overheat, and then we'll be down for a couple minutes. Just letting you know. that it could happen. But it hasn't happened yet, but it could happen very soon. We are at 326 miles. Sorry for the stream going in. Now we're going back into the reception, but bad cell reception and Dream Drive's getting confused. But 326.6 miles, and we have 34% remaining. And with the sun at this angle, the Lucid lane centering isn't loving it. Actually, won't even lock back in. Yep, now it's just manual steering. Nope, now it's on. And we're weaving. Oh boy, oh boy. Where are you going, Lucid? I took it off. Oh, it doesn't love the sun right at it. I think I'm just going to put it to adaptive cruise. There we go. All you do is you push and hold the bottom left button, and that can toggle between just cruise and auto steer. The sun goes at a less hard back to auto steer. .330 miles at 33% remaining. Tried to see if I could get the camera to focus, but it doesn't seem to want to. I really think there's a high possibility we're going to see over 500 miles at 70 miles an hour, which is crazy. Temperature still hold nice and warm, 84 degrees. It will drop, of course, as the sun goes down, which will hurt us, but yep, no way around that. The heat pump efficiency should help then. Yeah, perfect testing conditions. Okay, we have 128 miles to go until we get back to Wellington. The car is perfect mileage on it, just over 3,000 miles starting. Freshy fresh, but broken in. Could be the longest range test ever on Out of Spec. Did a range test on this yesterday. Pressure's wrong. If this thing stops before 500 miles, I'm pushing it. I mean, if it stops really close, like if it's 499, I'm getting out and pushing. Yeah, Lucid puts quite a bit of buffer below zero. Jordan went like 30 miles past zero, something like that yesterday. So right now, if it's extrapolating to 116 kilowatt hour pack, we may even see quicker percentage drop to zero, but I think we got like 5 kilowatt hours past zero or something like that. Yeah, I'm charging it from zero yesterday, from dead. It took 7 kilowatt hours of charger delivered power for it to go up to 1%. It's like there's a lot below zero in this thing. I mean, it could just be BMS was confused. I don't know, but ahead of time. And certainly the car should know where it's at now. I mean, it was drained and then full charged and then full charged again. So it should have a good idea as to what's up with the battery. I don't remember what Silverado got. We need to update our website. And I have a position open for someone to help us with our testing, and I've gotten a lot of inquiries. I haven't had a chance to go through the applications yet. That guy is boogieing. Yeah, I mean, I hope Gravity's a major success too. I think Lucid has a real solid place in the overall market, and certainly SUVs are more popular than sedans, so I think it's positioned well. I'm looking forward to that car. I need to ask Lucid if there's a way that we can reduce the AC charging current. That was something that was a surprise. It will always just pull the maximum your EVSE has available to it. And yeah, I'd really like a way to derate the amperage. Should be a simple software update. Am I happy with my Cybertruck? You know, I actually like the Cybertruck more the less it like feels special. It's just like a normal vehicle. And yeah, I mean, I'm fairly happy with it. I think the capability is great. The bed size is great. The steering's great. Sound system's great. The ride quality is not so great. I have some issues with like the tri-motor being front motor biased, and because it runs such high pressures and it's quite a stiff suspension, over some bumps I get some wheel hop that drives me insane. But overall, the Cybertruck's great. It really needs faster charging though. The charging curve is awful. This is my main issue with it. The efficiency is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. You know, it's could use a bigger battery, but the charging performance is really a pain in the ass. And I still think I prefer my Rivian. Just that smaller size. You don't look like such an idiot driving around. Rivian's great. Yeah, I think the Lucid was too sensitive to the Cybertruck's poor management of voltage when it was delivering power. Like the onboard inverter in the Cybertruck sags under load, which was really a problem. And Lucid is sensitive to that, as they should be, because when you have a lot of voltage sag, it's indicative of poor wiring. And I gotta actually charge a Tesla off the Cybertruck and see what it does, because Teslas have been notorious for being sensitive to voltage sag, which is the safe thing to do. But that's where derating the AC current could help. If I could set the Lucid to like 20 amps, maybe it will be within tolerance. Yep, it's a sign of high resistance. Absolutely. Could lead to a fire. Yeah, we did this test yesterday, but to the specified for tires, the 19s require a little bit more pressure, pretty high pressure, and we were like almost 10 psi off. Yeah, I agree. I think going forwards, I'm going to put a Starlink Mini in the cars. I can tell the headlights just turned on because I can hear them. Yet this car actually has this weird thing, but I think it's actually dark enough where I can still keep the headlights off, so I'm going to switch to parking lights because we're here to optimize. And then when it gets really dark, I'll put the full beam on. Also, I just hate the whining noise the headlights make from the, I don't know, maybe yeah, you can hear like the ECU has some high frequency noise or something. Anyway, Lucid's working on it, they're aware, and I don't know, they said they were going to work on it a couple years ago, but they're working on it, so all good apparently in the hood. I just hope that gets fixed, because yes, you can instantly hear when the main beams come on. Yeah, they're like wee. Like if you're old, it's like such a high frequency. I don't know if older people can hear them or not. Not to call anyone who can't hear the headlights old. I don't know that to be true, but I do know your hearing gets worse. Actually, I could hear the headlights also when I went to go review the Audi A6. Same thing, and I was with the head of lighting for Audi, and I'm like, dude, why is your headlight screaming? He's like, oh my God, well, how could you hear that? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, we're working on it. I'm like, that has to get fixed before the car goes in production. Viewers, you join me for this gorgeous sunset at 25% state of charge, and we have 364 miles under our belt with an average efficiency of, that is fan speed, 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour, which is pretty incredible. It's looking like we have a 5% arrival now back in Wellington. It's been shuffling between 2 and 5% pretty consistently. We've had unbelievably great condition for range. I mean, we just have not had to come off 70 miles an hour really at all. It's just amazing. And yeah, just all good here. It just keeps going. So we have another 25% through. We're 75% of the way through our test. And then, of course, we'll eat up the buffer below zero. So we got still quite a bit of driving to do. Okay, dokie. The sun has officially set at this minute, 7:26 p.m. It's 7:26 p.m. and it's just going. Yep, the sun has left the chat. Did the sun ever stop running those EV videos from Bjorn and stuff? I think they took a few of ours and tried to put like a real negative spin on them. Is that still going on? Jeff thinks 511 miles. I think more. I don't know. But I think this thing, I would love to see 520. Okay, so here's the problem. We come to the only construction zone on the trip now. This is thankfully everyone's going almost 70 because we've been gaining on this truck very, very slowly. But it's 11 miles of single track. No, I still don't have to pee. All good. But this is the only time we come off 70. And we really maintain 70 the whole way, aside from about 1 minute or so going the other direction. So I'm hoping we get a clean run through this way as well. 540. Ooh, I don't think it's got a 540 in it. I think 520 would be the max. I don't know. What I will say though is I'm gonna try and put the range test video up tomorrow. So post about it, sure, but at least try and post the video tomorrow if people want to watch it. Don't make them sit through this big thing. Still holding 70. So this is the only gamble of the entire drive here, is this section. But we have not come off our speed. Where's the guy in front of us going? Dude, he's just driving down the shoulder. I guess he's trying to avoid the rumble strips. I don't know. But it's freaking Lucid Dream Drive out. It's like truck, no truck, truck, no truck, truck, no truck. But we're still doing 70. I mean, I guess in theory it's safer where he is, but the problem is he might throw up some rocks or crap at us. But I'm coming off 70 miles an hour. It's worth a few rock chips in someone else's car. But so far, nothing's hitting the car, so it seems pretty clear over there. Yeah, I mean, I would consider passing, but no, I wouldn't, because we're at our max speed. I feel like Tesla would be phantom braking so much here with all the oncoming. So far, no phantom braking in the Lucid at all with this car. As far as, I mean, Jordan may have, but he hasn't mentioned it. At least for me, I've never experienced phantom braking. And we're still doing 70. And actually, this is great that he's over there, because he's not pushing all the wind out of the way. So we really are, you know, getting 70 miles an hour without drafting this way, which is awesome. And he's just pulling away from us slightly now. Yeah, he could be avoiding wind buffeting from oncoming. That's true. I think the PSI was like 7 or 8 PSI off yesterday, which, you know, not the end of the world, but certainly not how we like to do our tests. And on a car as important as the Lucid, everything has to be to a T. Really, every car. We would have redone the test for any car. Yeah, it's just the door card had the 21-inch wheels on it, because that's what this car was originally built with. And those are supposed to be set to 42. And the 19-inch in this car is supposed to be set to 49 when cold. So we're actually at like 50, 51 PSI this drive. Yes, drafting is against the spirit of the test. We try not to ever draft. This is perfect, because he's all the way over there and pulling away from us. So we're really getting lucky. Hey, Irvin, I know you know where we were, but if the more you keep saying it, the more we might get in trouble. So stop it. It's not that much of a secret. We were just told not to say anything. It sounded like it from oncoming. I don't see any chips in the windshield. I'll look when we get out. Yeah, I saw that fly off a truck coming towards us. Yeah, EX90, we can talk about. I'm trying to think. Yeah, is it September 3rd? Yeah, somewhere around there. I think early this week. We already have a full tour of it up, so that all we did was focus on the driving impressions in the next video. And charging. I showed you some charging as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already scheduled to go up with embargo. I don't know. I have to ask Jordan. Jordan took care of that. No range test for EX90. We didn't have a chance to do any of that. It was a global launch, so you'll see like all the Europeans, all of us, even the Chinese reviewers. They all went there to do it. Yeah, I definitely think the new Lucid is better than the old one. Certainly lots of refinements, lots of build quality improvements, software improving over time, the new infotainment chip, a lot of which the old car will benefit from as well. So, you know, I'm not a company analyst. All I can do is review the cars. So I have no idea about the health of Lucid as a company. But of course, I hope they can continue building cars. It sounds like they're good. I don't know. Is it the best sound system? That I can talk about in the EX90, and yes, it's up there. It needs a little bit more subwoofer, especially in the trunk. Like, they needed a second sub in the trunk, but that really only applies to people who jam completely. But other than that, the EX90 sound system is pretty freaking incredible. Yeah, whoever's in the truck in front of us, thank you so much for holding 70 miles an hour or even a little bit above and not letting me draft. That's awesome. What car is the best sound system? Yeah, I mean, EX90 is definitely up there. I mean, I still think iX sounded amazing with the Bowers and Wilkins in that one. Some of Audi's Bang & Olufsen's amazing. A lot of sound system is just preference as well. Like, there's different, like I just did a whole thing with Sonus Faber, is that how you say it, in Maserati cars, and that sounded great, but it was a totally different style of representing the audio. And you know, some people really could just buy a different car based off the sound system philosophy that they're interested in. And honestly, you know, on the budget side, Tesla does a really good job. I've talked to a lot of sound system engineers, and they all are like, damn, Tesla's in-house. You know, it's not top quality, but for the price, especially with the Model 3 premium audio, everyone's like, damn, that's awesome. So, yeah, someone says no truckers watching luxury EV content, but I actually beg to differ. I get a lot of comments from truck drivers on our videos. Yeah, Burmester and Mercedes is great, especially the real top ones. Meridians and Range Rovers. Yeah, Cybertruck sound system, definitely amazing. Although I think mine might be getting worse because it's starting to, the whole truck rattles. Yeah, the EX30 is not ready for prime time. The EX30 broke down on me, completely broke down. Did the leaf get fixed? Not yet. No, I meant to go over there. I'll go over on Monday. How much buffer past zero do Lucids usually have? I don't know usually, but all we know is last night Jordan did like, trying to think, he did 30 miles past zero or more, somewhere around there. When we get closer, we'll call him. But yeah, EX90 sound system, definitely up there. Definitely up there. Yeah, PowerShare worked. I ran my whole house all night with PowerShare. It only glitched once, and that was right during my Friday morning podcast with the batteries included guys. No, the point of this test is no charging. This is range test. So this is full charge to dead. The next charge this car will see is when it's on a trailer, because we're running it to zero. I don't think it's unusual. Volvo's always had great sound systems put in their cars. They're not cheap to option in, but man, worth it. We do have the portable DC fast charger. We just don't have the generator. That we rent. And this Lucid range testing all happened last minute because of the weather. And I didn't have time to go down there and rent a generator. So we just throw it on a trailer. It's really no problem. No massaging seats on range tests. We don't use any ancillary loads beyond what's needed, and air conditioning. Yeah, we got to think about members only content for reviews, what the strategy is there. There's definitely so much we shoot that we don't post, but a lot of the reason we don't post it is because we're always just constantly filming or sleeping, or you know, we really just film right up until we die and crash and then sleep, and I have so many videos to post. So yeah, we'll get there. We're still dialing in the process. Yeah, Lucid's whole push for efficiency is really cool. I like that, but I also just like the idea of just throw a bunch of batteries in it, because they give you free charging anyway. So why do I care how much it costs to fill this thing up? That's not the point of their efficiency, but it is just funny to think about as a mental experiment, to say, what if they really did put a Hummer EV battery in this thing? It would literally go forever. Yeah, Lucid does lane centering. Now that the sun is out of the camera, it's back to being great. And I think we're getting just about dark enough where I should think about putting the headlights on, because right now I'm just running parking lights. I'll let it hit 20% before I put the headlights on. We're at 21%. Sun is down, but it's still 80 degrees outside. No, we are at 21%. No, the Lucid PowerShare is specifically a Tesla name. And right now it's only for Tesla. Lucid does support bidirectional charging, it's just not enabled yet. What they do have is a vehicle-to-vehicle function where I can charge another car with this Lucid, and I do have the cable to enable that. So we will have a video coming soon of this car charging another vehicle. The capacity is 118 kilowatt hours, and that is pretty much usable. Jordan pulled 118 out of it yesterday. And the efficiency is 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour right now. But we are higher elevation, I believe, roughly. Maybe we're at pretty much the same elevation as starting at the moment. It'll dip as we climb into Cheyenne, and we'll gain some back. Are we back? Hopefully we're back. Are we good? Anyway, 20% state of charge update, if you can hear me. 391.2 miles traveled. 20%. Headlights are on. That's the real big consumer at the moment. 80 degrees outside. No Kempower chargers to our collection yet. Touchscreen stuff. I mean, that is literally the most boring content. It's useful, but no one watches it. I've tried a couple like touchscreen tours and stuff. They literally are performing videos we ever do. Yeah, I mean, we could do it, but it's just no one. Just go to a dealership and play around with it. Are the long distance trips bothersome? No, I love it. I can go all day. I'm not sure what the battery issue is with the Model 3. Not sure what you mean. No, I don't really want to talk about car insurance is like the most boring thing. You just get car insurance. Yeah, I haven't heard of a big CPO going for Kempower in our market yet, which is surprising because it's such high quality. But the cost might be high. I don't know for that to be true, but yeah, I hope they can land some big deals. Oh yeah, the cooling issue's been fixed on the 3. It was just a valve. We fixed the Model 3 cooling a long time ago. Yep. I have not talked to Francie about driving the Model 3. I don't know if she likes it or not. Francie's going to do a few less podcasts and maybe some other stuff coming up is what she requested. She said she doesn't want to do maybe not daily podcasts, but more road trips. I don't know. I said, that's fine. Whatever she'd like to do. So might see her in some more creative environments. Also haven't talked to Timon about his Model 3 either. I had no idea how that's doing. I hope good. I think he's got a set of Martian wheels on it now. Yeah, I wish the Francie road trips got more views. They need to. They just don't for some reason. So yeah, no, the plan for the Scooch channel, just like everything, it's a people problem. If I could find someone who's passionate about micromobility, we would do it in a second. John, I'm not sure which Model Y you're referring that drives as smooth as which Cadillac. I've driven some stiff Cadillacs. Some V models are pretty stiff. Maybe that's what you're... I haven't driven a smooth Model Y really yet. The thing is with, the more people we have is that a lot of people that work without a spec have fantastic personalities and are great on camera. And that, of course, is like the number one thing. So when we're hiring someone, that's sort of what I'm looking for, is who's going to, want to watch this person and be engaged with them, and that's a really tough skill to have. The second is, are you actually learning something from their videos? And to me, it's very important that we don't just produce entertaining videos, but also educational videos from experts. And so, yeah, that's the real tough challenge, to mix those two things together. Because we can find a lot of people that are entertaining, a lot of people that you'll love to watch, all of that, but it's really hard to find someone that you'll love to watch and also come away with some meaningful information with. No positions in Florida. At this point, we just need people at the office here. Yeah, the 4680 had the best ride of any Model Y I had driven, but also out of Model Ys. Yeah, Alyssa's doing great. She's in North Carolina at the moment, and she's road tripping the Rivian back tomorrow. I may fly out and join her or meet her along the way or something. I don't know yet. Can we get this camera to focus not on the windshield, but rather on the road? Nope, doesn't want to. I don't know if Walter won any awards. I think he got some ribbons. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're serious about working with us, that's great. Just send in a video. Like, show what we do. Go run a best interview is send me a link. Hell yeah, brother. Got that fully loaded Harley. I think the Model Y Performance has the Panasonic battery. Yeah, we just shot a Kyle and Alyssa road trip with Walter to North Carolina in the Rivian. That just it's in the editing bay. It should be up a week from today. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Whistle and Diesel Cybertruck test. I like Cody. I think he's got a great channel. I think what he does is totally different than us, but I find it very entertaining. And while the whole hitch thing, like, I'm not here to judge whether or not that was a fair or not test, but Was it entertaining? Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's sort of the point of that. And yeah, I thought it was really great to watch. And I think it's funny. I get to make funny posts like I put a trailer on my truck today, and I'm like, oh, is the trailer gonna fall off? I'm not here to control the message around EVs. That's not my job. You think I would really tell you when the next Cannonball is going to be? Need more editors? No, we actually have enough editors. We need more Wi-Fi speed. Right now I only have Starlink at home and it's dragging me down. Apparently our internet gets installed on the 2nd. Yes, we'll have fiber at the new house. You know, asking me when things are going to come up, you got to get to know me a little bit better. I don't do any planning. I'm really bad at planning. I don't like when someone asks me, when are you going to do this? What time is that happening? I have no idea ever, nor do I want to think about it. It'll just happen when it happens. And that's really the truth. Like, I know I have to be in Pennsylvania and Canada and New York all within the next 6 days. I haven't even looked at flights yet. I haven't even thought about it. I'll think about it day of. At a supercharger, this will get roughly 45 to 50 kilowatts because you'd probably be better off Googling the Excel Energy thing rather than asking me. I don't really follow the incentives too closely. There's an income cap. They need to be your energy provider, other things. Timon qualifies for it, I think. That's what he mentioned when he was getting his Model 3. I don't know. And Max... headlight noise is driving me insane. Just totally insane. I'd rather just drop off. Yeah, I like how people complain about the stream quality when it's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? It's on or off. This is like, don't watch it. Yeah, 2025 Grand Touring on Arrows. You know, headlights are overrated. I had the Audi RS6 on test last week and it had night vision and it was so cool. I've driven a lot of cars with night vision, but I still just love it. And it would like ding at me when pedestrians would go. It'd like highlight them in a yellow box and stuff. It was really neat. Loved that. And it also had laser headlights. It was awesome. All right, folks, we are pretty much back up to the peak of elevation, or at least close to it of this. Yeah, there'll be a video on the Audi, but it's a couple weeks away. Yeah, Audi told me the headlights were loud in the prototype A6 electric because the ECUs were screaming. And it sounded just like the same noise the Lucid makes. And, yeah. Anyway, Audi claims it'll be fixed before start of production. But let me tell you, that's the first thing I'm going to listen to as soon as I get in that car. And if it's not, I have the head of lighting at Audi's email. I'm going to send him a nasty gram. Be like, yo, you told me you'd fix this thing. I'm not saying they won't. I'm sure they will. I hope they will. At least he's aware of it. But I don't know why it's been a couple years of me complaining about this in Lucids and it's still here. Unless owners really don't hear it. Maybe you just have to be a certain age to drive a Lucid and then you don't hear the noise. Yeah, pulse frequency of the LEDs, yeah, maybe. Oh, my dad said he heard it in his Lucid. I don't remember him saying he heard it back then. Yeah, Out of Spec Dave claims he heard it in his car. Just so funny, when it kicked on earlier on auto lights, I was like, boom, I knew instantly because you could hear it. Anyway, Lucid's aware. I've told them all about it. I made a, you know, they know. And apparently because I brought it up again with this car, they've escalated it and it's being looked into because it's frustrating. And it's like not really, it doesn't seem like a big deal on the surface of it, but it just you at night. Yeah, you got to put the music on or something to drown it out. Yeah, Shane says he hears it in his car. Is phone as a key different from model year 25? I don't think so. Yeah, but I'd rather talk about how amazing the chassis is and the powertrain and the efficiency more than the headlights, but I can't think about anything other than than the headlights when they're on. Because what's crazy is this is the exact car I was just drifting around a track, and now we're running basically 500 miles on a charge on it. That's insane. Who cares if the headlights make noise? No other car can do that. That's what I'd like to say to you. But all I can think about is headlights screaming at me. No, the Model S can drift in track mode. It's just not as progressive and smooth and really set up for it. The inherent balance of the Lucid is really unmatched. And just the steering is awesome. Suspension is soft but really nicely controlled. It's just like the best chassis guys definitely dialed in this car. And what's crazy is it's not even the Sapphire. No, the Lucid's hardware is far superior from a driving dynamics perspective than Tesla. It's not like, if there were software tweaks to be made, Tesla would have already done them. And they did, my Model S has improved drastically with software over time, but I feel like they may have okay, maxed out that thing. And it's just an old chassis with old brakes and, I still like the Model S, but I don't really like mine. Mine feels bad for some reason. I've gone 420 miles, and I have 12% remaining. But keep in mind, we're at pretty much the highest point of elevation. So we are going to lose elevation back into Colorado. And we also can go way below 0%. Yes, I hopefully will test a Navara in October. Yeah, I'm sure the curb didn't help, but I've had them retighten everything, realign the car, go through it 3 times over, and they say that it's back to perfect, and it just doesn't drive right. Yeah, totally. Tesla's charging curves have been really bad, other than the BYD Blade Model Y. That thing charges like a beast. Everything else, Cybertruck, all of it just doesn't charge great. Model 3 LFP is kind of the best one. No, I don't think the curb thing is really, it just, I mean, it literally has some major suspension clunks. I got to bring it in. I was going to bring it to a track day, but it was making some bad noises. So, do I think Panasonic batteries are really good? No. I mean, I think each brand could make different quality of battery across, the offering. To me, it's more about the integration of the battery than the cell itself. What's weird though is, didn't the long-range rear-wheel drive, at least on the website, show slower charging speeds in terms of miles of added range per minute than the all-wheel drive, which it should be more efficient? I thought I saw something like that on the site, and I was like, I gotta look into that, and then I totally forgot. I think this is the peak of elevation, pretty much. There's one more hill we have to do later on, and then that's it. First yawn of the drive. Yeah, I'd like to learn more about chemical stress points and batteries too. You and me both. I already talked about the Whistling Diesel Cybertruck thing. I thought it was really entertaining. Different side of YouTube than us, but hey, I'm not going to knock anyone's creative strategy. It's not my place. I'll say I really enjoyed the video. I've watched every video he does, though. I really like him. Like the content. It's great. Who is my favorite YouTuber? I mean, I have a lot of friends that are YouTubers. I feel like it's not my place to call out a single favorite. I don't know if I could give you one. I don't watch movies really ever. I went to see the Twisters movie because I absolutely loved the first one. Thought they did a great job on the second one. Really enjoyed it. And that was really it. On planes, I don't watch any movies. Well, our membership is on the reviews channel, and honestly, we don't do enough with it. It's on the list. We have so much stuff I want to share with everyone. We just have like a bottleneck, which is me always filming and then limited Wi-Fi speeds, and sometimes I'm filming till I literally want to just sleep. So then I don't get to uploading till the next morning, and then it's like, oh, we got to go film this, so I get clogged up. Yeah, I have a lot of friends in this industry, and I'll tell you this. I won't tell you my favorite YouTuber, but I will tell you my favorite type of YouTubers or content creators are the ones who do it because they genuinely love it. The ones who are doing it to get free trips or, you know, as just straight business, which yes, we're all in this as a business, but the ones that do it because it's their passion first, those are the guys that I really get along with, or girls. The ones that are like, oh, I started YouTube because I really enjoyed it and then it just happened to work out. Those are great people. The roads just became slightly wet for like a quarter mile or less, you know, whatever, a few hundred feet, and then they dried up again. And now there's like, maybe a truck dumped some water out over here, or did it rain? No. You can see there's like lines of wet spots. I'm avoiding. All right, folks, it always gets spotty around here. The we are at 9% state of charge. Just came up with a message. Look for charging station, battery low. That is our first warning. All right, so we are at basically peak elevation and we still have 4.2 miles per kilowatt hour, but I still think we'll end the test around 4.3, 4.4, somewhere around there. John, you must have missed the conversation where I'm not very good at planning, nor do I like to think about planning. We have currently 3,545 miles on the odometer. It's fresh but broken in. Perfect distance. And I did a couple skids on the tires. You want to see a live in-person, batteries included. Well, it shouldn't really be any different than watching it online. What's weird though is we've been doing batteries included for like a year and we have zero growth. Zero. It's like we had our core audience, we've never gained any, we've never lost any, it's just the same people. The problem is it's not enough people to really make a business out of it, so we need more viewership if that show is going to continue, I think. That's just my take. The other guys may disagree, but that's my view. So what did Tom get in the 2024 Lucid Air GT? Because this has a heat pump, some more efficiency stuff for 25, and of course I'm going to run it till it stops moving. No, Tom's was a 2024, I thought. $460 something. Oh, well, we have 440 miles now with 8% remaining. Nothing I can do about the stream quality, I apologize. I'll do Starlink maybe in the future if I can get it to work. Yep, 440 at 8%. Why do I think the batteries included podcast has struggled to grow? I mean, that's a lot of potential reasons. It's not my place to list them off here publicly. I think doing the live shows hurts us. I think that's the biggest thing. The efficiency is currently 4.2 miles per kilowatt hour, but we are losing elevation back into Colorado, so I think it'll get better. I mean, yeah, the Batteries Included podcast is a fun project for us, and none of us really treat it as a real business, I would say. Welcome to Colorado. But the Out of Spec podcast, that's the one that I really, from a business standpoint, that's what I focus on, making sure that stays rocking. Yeah, lots of little reasons. At the end of the day, it's a fun way to start a Friday with my buddies, and that's really all it needs to be. Uh, 4.2 seems to be best in class. And keep in mind, when they say best in class, they're talking about the Pure, which is more efficient than this car. This car is the Grand Touring with 2 motors. And I think it is. I don't think I've ever had a car hit 4.2 miles per kilowatt hour in a 70 mile per hour test. All right, let's make sure that Jordan and Danny are ready for us. No, I 100% believe 5 miles per kilowatt hour in the Pure.
How's it going?
Hey, just about 15, 20 minutes away from Wellington.
And what are you looking to arrive with?
I'll get there at, it says 5% now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
What did you get there with on your first run yesterday?
3.
3. Okay, so definitely doing significantly better today than you did. Wow, that's surprising, but really cool to do the back-to-back.
Yeah. And I'm guessing you'll get there in the finish line with 463-ish.
Well, I'm at 444 with 8 vent remaining.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that checks out.
Checks out. So I guess you know, maybe you guys want to stage up on Owl like you did yesterday, or like we did yesterday, or something. Or do you have the truck already?
Not yet, but
Oh, okay. Well, you're 15 minutes from the hub, so I would head there.
Yeah. I mean, you still got a ways to go, but yeah, we'll worry about that there.
Yeah. Are you with Danny yet? Alright, you get blast over and grab it, and let's get at least staged up.
Yep, sounds good.
Appreciate it, bruh.
All right.
See ya.
Good luck. See ya.
Yes, Alyssa's job is all about sponsors and ad deals and everything like that. That is what she does for us. And she's great at it. She's really great at it. What happened with Danny's Leaf? I don't know. We bought a brand new Leaf for Danny and the battery goes kaput and a cell dies. I mean, a resistive cell, the battery went into save me, protect me mode, service high voltage system. And they say, I think they're going to try and do a cell module replacement rather than a whole pack replacement. But I'm going to go over on Monday to the dealer and do an update video, figure out what the heck is going on there. I'll tell you what though, I posted about it and Nissan called me immediately. They're like, how in the hell have we been building Leafs for 10 years and you buy one and it breaks? I'm like, we didn't do it on purpose, I swear. Daddy should have been driving it to work and back. Anyway, they're great. So I'm hoping it'll get fixed somewhat soon because Danny's driving an Altima at the moment. So he's got that big Ultima Energy. I said that thing starts up at red line and shuts off at red line, and you're not allowed to not be at full throttle. So he's embracing the big Ultima Energy lifestyle. We're about to hit 447 miles with 7% remaining. Yes, we report all the numbers, don't worry. And you can choose at whatever point you want. Some people only want to know range until 10%. Some people only want to know range at 0. Some people want to know, you know, when does it come off 70 miles an hour and when does it completely die. We will show all of that. Boogieing. Whoa, we got a little Ford versus Corolla race happening here. Hear that CVT? Brrr. Thing's just sitting at like 4,000 RPM. I mean, I-25 is basically the Autobahn. At least a lot of people treat it that way. Yeah, no more strawberry acai. Strawberry acai is off the menu for me. Has been for some time. I think I went through like 2 months of withdrawals after the pink drink. It was wild. But now I just drink black coffee. That's it. Iced coffee, iced cold brew, black, no sugar. Because Drew, you know, you guys know my buddy Drew who owns Martian Wheels. He was like, Kyle, you're going to die if you keep drinking this pink drink. And I was like, oh, okay, well, no one's really said it to me that way. Still going. 450 miles under our belt, 7% remaining. And of course, below zero, whatever buffer there is. I do have a road tripping bladder, that's for sure. I still don't even feel like I have to pee yet. But I've been really managing my water intake. So yesterday Jordan got over 500 and the numbers looked worse than they do now. Which makes sense because we have the tire pressure set correctly today. Favorite beer? I'm basic. Michelob. $60 miles into the buffer. I don't think we're going to go that far. Let's ask Jordan how far below zero he was able to go. And again, the BMS maybe had some sway. Can't ever count on it, but let's call him and ask.
Hey there.
Jordan, how far past zero did you go before the car died?
Exactly 30 miles.
30 miles past zero. Okay. Well,
I'm thinking you're gonna call me and be like, you're dead.
No, I'm at 7%. You have the app for this car, right?
Yep.
Okay, and you have my location, so.
Yep.
Tell Danny to not let the rear steer freak him out on the cyber.
Oh, it's going to freak me out.
Well, he's professional car hauler. It's fine. We got insurance.
We got Danny review the Cybertruck. Yeah, I get a deal for it.
All right. Well, it sounds like I still got another hour of driving left to do or something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh my God. I just hope that I hope it wasn't like BMS was confused and it'll just die at zero now. But I guess we'll find out.
I know. I mean, did it hold on to the high percentage at all, or did it drop pretty quick?
No. As soon as I got on, like merging on the highway, it was at 99.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's pretty calibrated because we've shown this thing top and bottom.
Yeah.
All right, cool beans. We'll see ya.
Well, it's weird. Lucid said 4 kilowatt hours.
Yeah, 4 kilowatt hours below zero for Tom's car.
I got more than that.
Yeah, you got more. We put in 7 kilowatt hours delivered from the charger, so there's some losses before it went from 0 to 1.
Yep. So that's I don't know if the same thing will happen again, but I mean, you got at least a solid, decent sized loop. But then, when it gets low, I don't really know. How can you get you close enough to the charger to where if you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up again pretty far.
Yep.
Yeah, I just figured worst case, I'd rather run out I don't know which is less busy, south or northbound, but it seems about the same at the moment. But either way, we got huge shoulders, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. No,
And if I can get it to an exit, I certainly will.
Yep.
All right. Well, cool. See you in a little bit.
All right.
Oh, wait, can we collaborate on a live stream where you can stream and we can stream? Is that a possibility?
I have no idea.
It was an option when I was setting it up to invite a collaborator. I think, all right, maybe in the future we got to do that.
Yeah, we got to look into that.
All right. First of all, we need better cell service on this stretch. That's step number one. We got the Wyoming Car Club coming by us right now. Hell yeah. I'm on AT&T.
See, I had cell service like the whole day.
Well, Verizon.
Verizon.
All right. See you in a bit. I'm going to be, just track me on the map. I would say if you guys are at Owl, then you can either go north or south to come grab me. But I'm not going to go south of Wellington. I'm going to turn around and come back up.
I think that's the move, yeah.
Okay. See ya.
See ya.
All right, we're at 457 miles with 6% remaining. Yeah, AT&T is the Electrify America of cell phone service in this area. S-Plaid or Lucid Air Grand Touring for the same money. I think the Lucid Air Grand Touring is more money, but if it was the same money, I'd probably go Lucid. So for everyone who's new to the range test, new to the live stream, if the guys who have stuck with me all day can answer any questions that have been repeats, feel free to go ahead. What do you do when you have to pee? I haven't had to pee yet. Yeah, this range is insane. I'm 460 miles almost, and I still have 6% and a huge buffer below zero. Jordan went 30 miles below zero. I feel like I've been driving all day. And people say electric cars don't have enough range. We're probably going to lose connectivity down through here. It'll be on and off south of this, but I'll turn around in Wellington and pop back up. You know, we may as well, we didn't even have to do this test if we just added her. Yeah, things are going well. 460 miles now, 6% remaining, and a huge buffer below zero. I think we're going to see 500 miles. I really think we're going to see 500. And we might see significantly more than 500 if this is going to go the way I think it is, because it's still warm out. It's still 70 degrees out. Someone guesses 515. Isn't it crazy that we're talking about 500 miles of highway range? Yeah, it could be that the BMS was out of whack for Jordan. It may not go as far below zero. Maybe it will. I don't know. 531? That would be crazy. I don't think we're going to see 530. maybe, I don't know. But we're at 460 with 6% remaining. I don't think 530 is reasonable. But like I said, if this thing's going to do 459, I'm pushing it to 500. Or 499, excuse me. What am I saying? All right, here's our exit. This would be the round trip efficiency of 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour. That would leave us at... We are nearing our starting point here in Wellington. I'm gonna loop and head back north. If we go south of here, we certainly can, but it sometimes gets a little bit denser with traffic, although almost no one is on the road right now. We have traveled 462 miles with 6% remaining, 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour, and we still have plenty to go. So what I'm gonna do is take this exit, head north for quite a while, and yeah, then we'll loop back around this way. So this is pretty awesome. This is just our second turnaround of the entire trip, and we still have 30 miles of range remaining, of indicated range remaining, 6%, which would put us at 492 miles, and we still have a buffer below zero. So I think 500 is totally doable here. So that's the starting point. So let's hope this light goes quickly. We can make this U-turn, get up to 70. I want to eliminate as many loops as possible, because every time we merge onto the highway, we burn a bit of energy that I don't like to do, but we run every car like this, so it should be fairly consistent. Come on, red light. I feel like while I'm sitting here, I should put the parking lights on. Maybe next traffic light. What is taking so long? Left on red is legal in Colorado. Great advice, Dad. Okay, it switched to yellow on the other side. Thank goodness. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah, the turn signal sounds annoying. Oh, lights green. Gentle accelerations. Let's go. Everyone out of the way. We are merging back on the highway at 6% state of charge, and we're going to go quite the distance north. I'm not sure how far north, but we're going to keep going. And then, you know, hopefully we can run out as close to here as possible on the return. That would be ideal, but time will tell. Okay, gently accelerating. Have to hit 70 by the end of the off-ramp. 70 right there. Boom. Perfect. And we're off. More driving ahead. So the round trip efficiency at 70 miles per hour, canceling out the elevation, is 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour in the Grand Touring at 70 miles per hour constant. That's very impressive efficiency. Considering this is a huge luxury sedan. Way more interior space than Taycan. It's big in here. Yeah, I would replace the Model X with the R1S because they can supercharge now. I think it's roughly the same dimensions as a Model S, plus or minus outside, yes. But the space efficiency on the inside is very impressive. Okay, 4% state of charge. That car was on the same road yesterday, pulled over. Yep, Model 3 is fixed. We fixed it like over a year ago, I think. I'm surprised you guys remember that. We're at 467 miles right now. My understanding is the climate control will shut off at 1%, but we're going to keep it at 70 miles an hour until the car stops moving. I do not have to pee yet, no. No portable DC generator. I couldn't get the generator in time. I have the charger, but not the generator. So we're just going to load it up on the trailer behind the Cybertruck. Yeah, yesterday we did the same thing. We winched it up on the trailer. It worked out fine. Yeah, I know. Too bad it wouldn't charge on the Cybertruck. That's a bummer, but I get it. That's a Cybertruck issue. The Lucid is correctly sensitive in that area to voltage sag. %3 state of charge, but we are going uphill. $470 miles under our belt now. And if it went 30 miles past zero and we still have 3% remaining, then would that not indicate more than 500 miles? Assuming it still goes that far below zero? It's 118 kilowatt hours usable. Yeah, exactly. We don't know anything about Model Y yet. I don't even know why we're talking about Model Y when we're doing a Lucid range test. Yeah, I should invite Tommy for the race to Vegas next time. That'd be fun. We are climbing an elevation. Well, currently we're going downhill, but overall this kind of meanders its way up, and then we're going to lose elevation on the way down. So this is the exit the Lucid is desperately asking me to make a U-turn on to get to Wellington at 1% state of charge, but we are pressing onwards. And what's really cool is the Lucid will tell you where it thinks you will run out, which ideally would be perfect, but I think we can go a lot farther than what it says. But this is such a cool feature to tell you where you'll run out. I do wish it would show -% here so I know how much I can make up, so if it's -1% or -2%, but I think Lucid has roughly a 4 or 5 kilowatt hour buffer below zero, and I intend to use all of it. So we are going to keep going even past this car exit, which I know the next exit after this is very far away, but we're going to keep going. 2% state of charge now, 472.8 miles under our belt. Things are getting spicy. So when is the next exit after car? It's not for a long while, isn't it? Perhaps I should just flip around at car and do the Owl Road to car loop. Yeah, I'm actually thinking I'm going to do the Owl Road to car loop just because it's like 10 miles or 12 miles past car to the next exit. Well guys, I'm just thinking here on the fly, the next exit past car is like not until you get deep into Wyoming. So what I'm gonna do is actually just loop back and forth between car and Owl Road. And that should be like a 40-mile loop or something like that. And yeah, so basically we'll just go back and forth between those two, and I think that'll be all right. I do want to limit the amount of loops that we do, but I also don't want to risk like a huge 40-mile or 30-mile detour to go up and out of the way. I'd like to keep it as close to the starting elevation point as possible. So this is how we do it. Yeah, thanks. Loving the new hub. It's really working out. 475 miles, 2% remaining. Oh, it says charge now. Another warning, charge now, power reduced due to low battery, although it has no problem maintaining highway speed. So we press on. And I think we've traveled, let's just see how far we've traveled, 475 miles for that warning to come on. That's pretty crazy. 1% state of charge now. And just as I ended that clip, we are now at 1%, which is plenty. So we're gonna loop around here in car and continue driving this thing down. 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour, and climate control is still running, but I think it will shut off sometime very soon because it does shut off in the 1% region before it hits zero. Here we are exiting in car. Again, want to avoid as many loops as possible, but I think this is a great little space to ping pong on, and I like that this exit is up and over the highway, so we can, sort of coast in a little bit of regen, and then it's very light acceleration back in the other direction. That was a complete stop for anyone watching. We are at 1% state of charge now. It says charge now, power reduced, but honestly, I don't even see dots on the power meter. I think we have a long way to go. Is climate control off? It feels a little warm. Yes, I think climate control is off. Feels like it, at least. And very gentle accelerations back onto the highway. We are gently getting ourselves back up to 70 miles per hour by the end of the on-ramp, and we've got, I don't know, 15 miles to go till we get to the Wellington exit. We'll loop around there again. Actually, we'll probably loop around just ahead of it at Owl Road, because it's basically starting elevation, and we'll loop around at Owl Road. It's basically starting elevation, and we avoid some of the traffic as we get closer into Wellington. But 1% now, and everything is good. 9 p.m. We've traveled so far 478.3 miles, and we haven't even hit 0%. And keep in mind, Jordan went 30 miles past zero yesterday. So I'm hoping for a similar rough result here. Could see over 500 miles. First time on a legit out-of-spec range test. Yesterday was not legit because we set the tire pressures wrong. Yep, so climate is definitely off. Yep, totally off. Will not let me turn it on. Don't worry. The Gravity will just have a single port. That was just a test car. Someone at Lucid confirmed that. Forgive me for ignoring the chat as I just focus on the test, make sure everything's going smoothly, make sure we're following all procedures correctly. Now that we're getting close to the end, I can drink a little bit more water. 480 miles traveled now. Still haven't hit 0%. We've used 112 kilowatt hours, which means we have another 4 kilowatt hours. No, 6 kilowatt hours. Because yesterday we got up to 118 pulled out of this thing. So this is where the old Air would have run out, because that was 112 kilowatt hours of the previous pack, and it had a little bit less efficiency. Battery critically low. We've got a battery critically low warning here. It says the vehicle may shut down unexpectedly, charge immediately, still at 1%. We've only pulled 112 kilowatt hours out so far, and right, that would be the previous Air Grand Touring battery capacity, but now we have 118. So we're gonna keep going. And we're actually regenning right now on the way down this hill, so this is perfect. %, just hit. We are now at 0% state of charge, so that would have been 482.4 miles with 113 kilowatt hours pulled out, 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour. But the car is not having any issues maintaining highway speed. we're going to keep going again. The Cybertruck is on the way up with the trailer, so we can winch it up as soon as it dies. And I believe the guys will be staging up at Owl, which is where we will be making our loops back and forth. So we still have a little bit of ways to go to get over there. So now we're at 0. So 482 at 0. And now we get to see how much buffer we have. Yeah, I think this thing is going to do 500. I mean, it should. Assuming we have the same buffer below 0 as before. The outside temp is 70 degrees, but it's been in the mid 80s, high 80s most of this test. The battery is 118 kilowatt hours usable. Yep, still at 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour. I mean, because we've been cycling this car, I hope it hasn't killed battery capacity and we still can get 118. We got 118 out of it yesterday. We did get it all the way to 100% where it completed the charge today, which that was a pain in the butt at the beginning of this test. Those charge point chargers just did not like the high voltage. $485 miles traveled now. Still going. 0%. Actually, you know what I'm kind of thinking, guys? I'm thinking... I don't know. I'm thinking maybe we should just go past Wellington. The road's so empty. We can just continue south and loop around down that way. The thing is, I just want to avoid the Wellington exit because it is... that traffic light can really screw us. So I'm thinking we should just continue past. I'm going to let Jordan know. Hey, when you were coming up from the hub, was the road busy south of Wellington?
Nope. It
Okay.
was pretty chill.
All right, so I think I'm just going, because it's 6 miles the loop in one direction and 6 miles back, which I think might be kind of perfect.
Yeah.
And I want to avoid the traffic light in Wellington, so I'm just going to continue south.
Yeah, that light is terrible now. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened either. It's like they turned off the sensors to know you're waiting there or something.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's a good call.
Okay, yep, so I'm going to go south. So maybe, where are you guys now?
We just got to Wellington, grabbing a quick snack.
Okay.
And yeah, we got the truck and trailer, so.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, I'm gonna boogie on south.
Okay, I guess maybe, I mean, Wellington's pretty central to those exits, so maybe we could chill here.
Yeah, chill there. I guess the question is, can I make it back past Wellington? Which I think you just wait there for now. I'm going past Owl.
Okay. What's your stiff charge?
0. Yep, zeroed out, and I've only used 113 kilowatt hours, so I have quite a bit left, and I've gone 488 miles. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is 500 all day long.
Still cooking, yeah.
Yeah, we're you may as well go get a nice steak dinner. This thing's not going to stop anytime soon.
Well, they have that in Wellington. Maybe they do that one.
No, I don't know if Wellington has anything good. I'm sure they do.
I haven't had Taco Bell forever, so that's works.
All right, so I'm going past Wellington. Past Owl Canyon. Yep. So I'm boogieing on south. So see ya.
Right.
I'll let you know when if I think I'll make it back up past.
Okay. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100.
We are still cruising along just fine at 0% state of charge, 490 miles under our belt at the moment. And this is where the Lucid says we'll die. It says we'll die right at the exit. On the screen here, it shows 0% triangle red, which I imagine that is where it thinks we will run completely out of juice. But again, we've only pulled 113 kilowatt hours out of this battery pack, and yesterday we pulled 118. So I think we are not gonna die there, and it's just trying to scare us, and we're gonna keep going. Don't recommend trying this at home, but again, I'm not at home, so we're totally fine. Oh, Alyssa's in the chat. Hey, Alyssa. Hi and bye. See you later. The Lucid says we'll die. Said we'd die back there, but nope, we're still going. We're still good, and actually there's no dots on this display, which it may not show when we're in cruise control, which I'm kind of curious about actually, but that's a video for another day. We're gonna hold it at 70 miles an hour and yeah, just boogie on through. We're gonna head south actually past the Wellington exit, just because there's a nice 12-mile loop we can do in this direction, which I think we should try. 491.6 miles under our belt now. 114 kilowatt hours consumed. All right, well, that is where we started. We're now going in the other direction. And so the Cybertruck's over here at this exit, somewhere on the right. Yeah, and this road's always beat up, which is also why I don't like to use it. And normally I would be in the left lane, but there's a truck coming up on us. $492.5. I think we still got at least 15 miles to go. So it's 12.8 miles round trip back to Wellington. Drafting is not part of this test. We do not draft as part of our range test. At least we try to avoid it whenever possible. The goal here isn't a hypermile. It is to do a representative 70 mile per hour highway range test. This car is currently sitting at 3,601 miles, and it was 1,000, I would say, yeah, miles less than that, or I should say more than 1,000 miles less than that yesterday, because we've run 2 range tests back to back. So this thing is just being cycled. But I like to test cars around 2,000 miles. Ideally, they're broken in and the batteries are still healthy. That's why we planned for our initial range test at 2,500 miles or so. Yeah, I had done 168 miles an hour on the salt flats with our other car, with my dad's Air, but not this one. I don't think you could do 168 at 0%. 494.6 miles, and I am going to lose you guys on this stretch, just so you know. The cell service down here is real spotty. I'll do my best to keep the phone up on the dash, though. Yeah, the road's bumpy. Actually, now that no one is there, left lane is smoother. Smooth roads lead to better range. Yeah, the tires are broken in for sure. 496 miles. I think we're gonna get it to 500. Fingers crossed. Like I said, if this thing dies at 499, I'm pushing it. It's got to do 500 now. And I think it will. We've only used 114 kilowatt hours. We have, let's just say, 3 and a bit left. But we will have to gain a little bit of elevation on the return, which is, yeah, I mean, it's never 100% flat ground. It's as flat as we can get it to be, but certainly we are not coasting, but using less energy in this direction than we will in the other direction. And for those who are just tuning in, I'm only in the left lane for smoother pavement. No one's around. Make it. Cybertruck's ready for recovery, Jordan just said. Awesome. Okay, no one's around. Gentle power. Let's do this thing. Gently accelerating back up to speed. I still see no dots on the power side. Perhaps if I just off or on, note the gauge cluster doesn't change. 499.7. 498. Oh my God. 499.9. 500 miles. First time ever for me. The longest I've ever gone on a 70 mile per hour range test. 500.1 miles. And it's still going. What the heck? It's not dying. It's running on air. 500 miles traveled. Wow, that's amazing. And it's still going. Still going. Hell yes. 500. And still moving. No sign of slowing down. Still maintaining 70 miles an hour. Headlights on, the whole bit. Props to Lucid. No matter what, that's amazing, guys. We sat at 70 miles an hour for the last, I don't know, 7 hours, however long it took. We never came off. I think one time we came off, we did like 68 for like a minute. It was perfect test. We really just pegged it the whole way. And 500, now 501 miles. And it's still going. Wow. That is a first for me. Now, I know you guys are all joining me for the live stream, but I'll have the video going up tomorrow, so I hope you will tune into that in exchange for joining me live for this momentous number. It's not a good business decision to give away our numbers live, but this is so cool. I want you all here with me to experience it. 502. Still doing 70 miles an hour. Yeah, congrats to Lucid. That's awesome. That is so cool. At this point, it doesn't even matter how much farther it goes. It goes over 500 miles at 70 miles an hour. We're at 503.4, 503.5, 0%, still going. 116 kilowatt hours consumed. It's still right. It's high 60s at the moment, but still I'm very pleased with the conditions of this test. Yesterday may have been a little bit better, but that's okay. We're coming back up on the exit. I'm gonna have Jordan jump on the highway. Jordan, if you're watching the live stream, can you pop on the highway and follow me so that we can coordinate this thing dying? I think I'll make it past the exit for sure. Now it's just a question of how far past will it go. 117 kilowatt hours consumed now. We have canceled out officially 5 miles under our belt so far, and 117 kilowatt hours consumed. The Cybertruck is somewhere around here, I hope. And yeah, don't see it at the moment, but they should be behind me in no time to catch this thing once it stops moving. But we're still doing 70 miles an hour, so it's boogieing. .5 miles. It's gotta die soon. 117 kilowatt hours consumed. So it died at 118, and we've been at 117 for a while. I think the Lucid has to die soon. Jordan said there's a message that comes up and he got like 2 miles and then it just died. But that message not come up yet. 506.1 miles, 117 kilowatt hours consumed. And I thought I felt a derate. There's the Cybertruck on the right, on the frontage road. There it is. So we need to make it to this exit. So we have caught up to the Cybertruck, if you guys can see them on the right. That's our rescue right there. I hope they hit the brakes for the stop sign over here. Oh. Kilowatts. But it's still going. How is that possible? How are we still driving? This is insane. Totally insane. Drive power reduced. We got the warning. This is the first warning where Jordan said he had 2 miles left to go, and then it will completely die. So for the Cybertruck, jump on the highway behind me. I don't think I will make the next exit. We are going to die somewhere on this stretch. So Danny and Jordan, if you can hear me on the live stream, jump on. Driving power reduced. Turtle mode's on. Acceleration limited, but it's still doing 70 miles an hour. 510 miles almost. 509.6. Still doing 70 miles an hour. It must be running. This is crazy. 510 miles on the nose. We've hit it. Still doing 70 miles an hour. Why am I so excited? I don't know. This is awesome. I don't know how far up the next exit is, but certainly I'm going to try to make it. Cybertruck, I think I can see them in my mirror. I hope they got on the highway there. 71. Oh, it just came off. So right there, 510.5 miles, 70. Now it's losing speed. I've got it on cruise control set at 72, 69. So if I can make the exit, then we're good. This is the official end of our test. Keep hands on wheel. 68. 67. This is exactly what happened to Jordan. Basically, every 1 second it lost 1 mile per hour, down to 66. And it's basically out. My foot is on the floor, canceling cruise control. I've got it pegged at full throttle. 511.2 miles, but the 70 mile per hour number is made. So now it's just a question of where will we run out? Thankfully, the road is empty. We've got a recovery vehicle right behind us. But we're still doing 61 miles an hour. And I can see the exit. The next exit is in sight. Thankfully, there's really no wrong place we can run out here. I hope that doesn't jinx myself. 59 miles an hour. I am to the floor. It's completely out of juice. But wow, what an impressive result. 118 kilowatt hours, and that was like more than just hitting 118. It was 118 and a bit. 4.3 miles per kilowatt hour. Over 510 miles of range. That just sounds good, doesn't it? That's like the M5 with the V10 engine had 510 horsepower, I think. Was it 507 or 510? But that 510 is a good number. We're on the uphill. Will we die on this uphill? I don't know. We're still doing 56 miles an hour. The exit is in sight. It's all the way up there, but will we make it? Hazards on officially. 54 miles an hour. 53. 52. 51. There's no one behind us anymore. 50. 49. 48. If we can make it off the exit ramp, that would be perfection. 46, 45, 40, 45 still, 44. Each blink of hazard is 0.1 kilowatt, yes. Oh, is that the exit or just the sign for the start of the exit? 40 miles an hour now. I don't think we're gonna make it. If it's like a 1 mile to the next exit. Yeah, it's 1.6 miles to the next exit. We are not going to make it. 40 miles an hour now. But it's just holding at 40. It's not coming off 40. How low can we go? $39. I don't think we're gonna make the top of this hill. Popping, calling it in the shoulder. This is where we're gonna load her up. We are not gonna make it another 1.2 miles. This is perfect, plenty of view for people to see us. And there we go, 513.3 miles is when we stopped, and it will accelerate just a tiny bit, which we can use to drive it on the trailer, but it's dead. It won't maintain 70 anymore. Hell yeah, brother, that was awesome. All right, so you guys can stick on the live stream with us if you want. I'm gonna load this thing up on the trailer from the Cybertruck, and that's that. Epic range test. And we have good cell service. You guys can watch us with that. So I have plenty of room. Traffic can see us for miles. I don't know if I should try to get it. I feel like if I can crest the hill, actually, I might be able to get it to the exit. Let's call Jordan. Hey Siri, call Jordan Schieffer.
Calling Jordan Schieffer.
You guys can go up a bit. Go up a bit.
All right.
Yeah, right there. Pull on in. Pull on in.
Yep.
All right, so we're just going to creep. I just want to see if I can get it up over this hill. So keep going. Don't slow down. Just go. Go, go, go.
Okay.
It has good power, and I remember you got it at 3. Go faster. Go, go, go. Faster. All right, I'm floored. 25. Yeah, so if you can maintain that speed.
All right.
I just want to see if we can get it off the highway to this exit.
It'll be close.
Keep going. Don't slow down.
All right. I'll hold at 25, 30.
Yeah, I'm doing 25, so that's good there. Okay. All right, I'm going to film. See ya. Guys, I thought maybe we could stretch it to the exit down the shoulder, and it is going. We're at 22 miles an hour at the top of the hill. If we can just coast this thing down off the shoulder, it'll be a much safer location for us to, load up, of course. 21 miles an hour it's still doing. I should have stayed in it, but it's got some life left in it. So, yeah, we'll see how far we can go down now. Hey Siri, call Jordan Schieffer.
Calling Jordan Schieffer.
Why is he slowing down?
Still good?
Yep, still good. So just hold it here. There's no traffic coming up after this car, so it's actually gaining speed on the downhill now. Dude, what do I need a trailer for? I'll just drive myself to Wyoming.
That's what someone said in the comments.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing. Dude, I think we'll make it off the exit, which is much safer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, it's a downhill exit, which is great.
Yeah, downhill exit. Normally we don't like those, but now we like it.
Yeah, right.
How is it still moving? 30 miles an hour. You better pick up the speed or I'm going to push you.
Damn. Yeah, you could just tell me off the highway.
514.1 miles. Jordan, I think this thing will do like 1,000 miles. I just got to sit here at 30 miles an hour.
I'd say my 515 mile guess is looking pretty fucking good right now.
Yeah, buddy. 514.2. Do we have to go uphill to get to this exit at all, or can we hold it here?
Uphill. This is going to be close.
Oh, yeah. We might have a situation like yesterday where we have to push it.
I'm ready. It'll be close. Well, even if we get on the start of the exit, which is right here.
Yeah, but just accelerate. Don't slow down. I'm keeping this thing. We're going all the way, baby. just hold it close. How is this possible? We made it to the off-ramp. It is an uphill, but there's another crest, and then if we can just get it up over this crest, 19 miles an hour, 18, 17, if I can just get it up over here, then we can be way off the highway. But even now, we are significantly in a much safer place than before, which is awesome. And I think we can, because Jordan died just like this on an exit ramp yesterday, and we just gave it a little nudge, a little push, and it went up and over. This is crazy. 514.6. I don't think 515 is possible. I am wide open throttle, but at least we're off the highway officially now, which is awesome. And this is a very, very safe location. But I'm curious to see what happens. I'm just going to keep my foot in it. I'm floored. 5 miles an hour. This is why you don't buy used press cars. Oh wait, we made the crest of the hill. Now it says vehicle shutting down. Now it says ensure you are in a safe location. But actually I can't change the location I'm in. But it says vehicle shutting down, but it's not shutting down yet. This is amazing. Here, I'll get the live stream out of the mount so they can join me. Look at this. Vehicle shutting down 7 miles an hour, but it's still moving. We're way off the highway now, which is awesome. 8 miles an hour, gaining speed. It's 514.7. Can we get it? Can we get it to 515? Come on, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Just at 9. That's not the true 70 mile per hour. I think we count the 70 test when we come off 70. But at least is how I want to do it going forwards. Let's go. This is now fun now that we're in like a deserted area where no one lives, no one's around. Hit the throttle in the Cybertruck or I'm going to push it. Thankfully, there's a coal-fired power plant just up the road we could plug this thing into. All right, I think this is probably the safest location to load it up, and this is right here, way off the highway, way off the off-ramp. Perfection. 514.8. But can we get it to 515? Oh boy, I kind of think we could. It's still moving. It's still moving. There's got to be other safe locations too. We're gonna go until it stops moving. Come on. All right, move that Cybertruck. I'm pushing it. Let's go. Move that bus. Hit the throttle. Go right. Go right if you can see me on the live stream. Jordan, go in front of me. Go in front of me and go right. I don't know why they're stopping there. No idea. But I'm at 514. I think we're going slow enough for this to be considered a stop. 4 miles an hour. Can we get It's doing 3 miles an hour. Can we get to 515? Come on. Oh, it's really dying, but it's doing 3 miles an hour. Danny's behind us. Are you going to push it, guys? It's still moving. 4 miles an hour. How are we gaining speed? Danny's not pushing it yet. Oh, it's gaining. And they're not pushing. 7, 8. What? This is incredible. 11 miles an hour now. We've picked up another downhill and we're gaining speed. 13. This is just for fun and games at the moment. Look at this. 15 miles an hour. Infinite range. And we're on a deserted road. There's nothing to worry about here, which is great. Cybertruck behind us. 17, baby. 18. How low can you go? This is, yeah, 515. We did it, guys. 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour. This low speed, adding to the efficiency. Come on, baby. And now we got a nice downhill in front of us. This is actually hilarious. 21. Oh, baby, it's boogieing. Why did I stop all the way back there? I should have kept the momentum. This thing would do like 600 miles. 26. 27. 28. 29. Back up full freaking speed, baby. This is fascinating, really, to see just how far this thing can go past 0. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, how is it still moving? I don't understand. It's very warm in here, though. I'm just cracking the window. I know that kills our efficiency, but I need a little bit of airflow. Can we crest this hill? Oh, wait, we'll probably get more range if we turn the headlights. But I don't actually think it's giving us any power. I think we're just coasting. So there's the top of this hill. I think those are the tracks that Max left when he ran the Silverado, like right here or whatever. Maybe other people have fallen off the road, but when we ran the Silverado to dead, he ditched it in the median. Oh boy. Can we crest if we crest this hill and do another round? This is so stupid. Oh boy, 6. Oh, it's definitely dying. I think I need Danny to give me a push. Give me a push, brother. I need a little push just to crest, just to make it over there. This is so funny. Oh yeah, 4, 5. We're boogieing. How is it back there?
Not too bad. I'm barely giving you anything.
Dude, it's still going.
You're like, pull it. You're like, you got some juice.
How is it still moving? I mean, this is not part of the range test anymore. This is really funny. I'm surprised it doesn't just put itself in park. It just lets you move, which I think's safe. And it is actually giving me a little bit of throttle. Or was that Danny pushing? I don't know. It could have been Danny pushing a little bit harder. Hey, Danny.
You're getting that reach in, aren't you?
Not yet. I'm full throttle still.
Doing what, like 13?
11. 12. All right, you don't need to give me any more push. Appreciate the lift. I just wanted to crest that hill. That's amazing. Danny goes farther than the Lucid Air on a charge. By the way, if anyone needs their car shipped, Danny is our car hauler. He's great. And our dog sitter. And he also has the Leaf that bricked. Well, I guess we'll be doing this all night. Can I put the massaging seats on now? We're picking up speed again on the downhill. It's really crazy how far this thing is still going. Yeah, well, as soon as we stop moving, we're putting this car on a DC charger, which is literally right over there, just to get it off bottom voltage. But those are the stats. I don't think we're going to make it up the next hill, but we are back to picking up speed. This is so stupid. 520, can we do it? That's a good goal, actually. I think it was 510 at 70, though, right? Isn't that what we clocked it at? Or was it more? Come on, 520. Okay, well, the comment section can decide whether or not we keep going or we don't, but I actually think this hill will decide for us instead, and this is the end. The end is near. Oh, another Cybertruck going up this way. Cool. They're probably looking down here like, what are these idiots doing? Yep, I think this is the hill we die on. Lucid will die on this hill in, don't know what it's called other than the I-25 service road. Oh my goodness. If it doesn't stop moving now, what do we do? Because it doesn't feel like it's stopping moving. Oh, we've crested it. Are you kidding me? When will it die? Danny's not pushing us this time. I don't even know if we needed his little push to get up over the hill, but we got it, and now we're still going. Yeah, Jordan says he'll just see me back at the charger. That's great. Okay, I say we just call it here. This is all stupid. So it still regens. That's cool. All right, and well, actually it just gave power. Are you kidding me? It literally gave power just there. Maybe it gave whatever I just regened. Regen, full power. And it's gaining speed, and we're on flat ground. Keep going. All right, I'll just go. That's fine. I'll go till it stops. We're not going to give up. We're invested. No, all right, you guys are in charge here. I've got nothing but time to kill. The air is running on air. We're at 517 miles. This is ridiculous. I agree. I gotta do what the live stream viewers say we gotta do. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty easy job tonight. I'm just driving 20 miles an hour and you guys are watching with me. So that's fun. Appreciate y'all joining. Drive till it's totally dead. I mean, I really think we reached that point. Yeah, it beats walking, but I mean, we have the trailer and the Cybertruck right behind us. This is so crazy. Hold on, I'm putting you guys down for a second to film for the main video. Well, you joined me about 5 to 10 minutes later. We're still moving somehow, which is crazy. 517.5 miles now, and it's still underway, just at a low speed. It gets down to like 6 miles an hour on the uphill, and then we pick up speed on the downhill, but we're on flat ground, and it's just maintaining. So the live stream viewers have convinced me to go until it literally stops, which I will do out of the kindness of my own heart. And I feel bad for this battery pack, and I will plug it in as soon as humanly possible once this car stops moving. Okay. We're good. Yeah, we already have a way to jump the 12 volt if it dies. What if we make it all the way back to the charger? That's actually becoming like a real possibility, unless we don't make it up this hill. I'm gonna go parking lights just to save the 12 volt. We're still able to be spotted on the road, and we've pretty much, we have a vehicle behind us, of course, so I think we're good. And we're pretty much stopping. And by pretty much, I mean still moving. Yeah, if it makes it back to the charger, that would be the craziest thing ever. But there's a huge uphill to get up and over the highway, and I just don't think it's going to do it. Yeah, we're down to 12. Damn, this thing, 518.2 miles. This might actually keep going. 520. I mean, it's possible. We've officially exceeded the EPA rated range of this vehicle by quite a bit at highway speeds. The battery is negative. Well, one thing's for certain, you shouldn't worry about a 0% arrival in a Lucid. You could leave your house at 0% and still make it to work. Okay, viewers, we are still going on this deserted road, and it hasn't died yet. Shut the, I mean, we have lights on, just the dim parking lights, just to save the 12 volt a bit. 518.4 miles, and it's still going. This might actually bring us back to the charger, which would be insane. Still going. $518.5. It just needs to do another mile and a half to do 520, which is actually like not out of the question at the moment, considering the performance we've had so far. But no question, it's not like it's giving us zero power. We're not just coasting, right? Because we're just maintaining speed, and I feel like we're even a little bit uphill. The charger, yeah, actually, the charger's 6 miles away, so that's not possible. We're not doing that. It's gaining speed. Your 520 mile guys. It's looking more and more likely. At this point, this is just stupid. We have to see if it'll do 520. What a great road to run it to zero on, though, right? Jordan, you can just set the Cybertruck on adaptive cruise behind me and take a nap. It doesn't have auto steer yet, though, so be careful. Tesla hasn't figured out that for our Cybertruck yet. Thank you for the coffee. Appreciate that. We're gaining speed again, guys. 519 miles. One more. Do we send Lucid a gift basket for achieving 520 miles? We'll have to send them something because this is history. This is crazy. But again, I think the 70 mile per hour test ends when we can no longer maintain 70. So whatever that number was, I'll have to go back and check. I know we logged it. That's what you'll see on the website, but this is just entertainment. $525? I mean, we're gaining speed again. $519.3 miles. No, we're actually on an uphill right now. We were on a downhill. That's where we picked up the speed. Now we're going up. But it's maintaining speed on the uphill. I say that as we just dropped one. Wow. 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour. I think the final number was at 4.3. Guys, 520 might happen. We're at 519.5. We need a half a mile. Half a mile. Come on, Lucid. $519.6. We're now within 5 miles of the charging station. $519 people watching, but it should be 520 if we're shooting for 520. 519.8. We're on an uphill. $519.9. Thanks for the Starbucks. Appreciate that. $520. No way. Holy smokes. Guys, we have just hit 520 miles traveled. And it's still going. It's not the number you're going to see on the website. You're going to see on the website, the number will be when we came off 70. But we have traveled 520 miles. Yeah. All right, can we end this now? This is really stupid. $525. The Cybertruck's honking out of excitement, I hope. Okay. We're on an uphill. Perfect road to do this on. Gosh, it like starts to slow down and then we crest a hill and then we go back up to speed again. That's how far away we are from the charger. Man, Lucid has insane range below 0. I hate to tell people like you can just go to 0 because Lucid can update software and change a lot of buffer stuff, and you know, maybe they will, I don't know. But damn. So technically we're at higher elevation than the charger right now. The charger's down there. We can see it. The charger's in sight. Only the car or charger can end this now. We are going to lose cell service as we dip under that hill, just so you guys know. This is the last bit of service, and then of course we'll pick it back up. Hopefully you'll have enough for us loading it on the trailer. But worst case, if you stick with the live stream, you'll see us charging it up. Hopefully the 12 volt doesn't die. But if it does, we know how to jump it. It's inside the rear wheel well. We looked it up. We'll be okay to jump the 12 volt if we need to. It's not stopping. And there's a big downhill ahead of us. But I think once we get to the stop sign, there's no chance it gets moving again. But we are going to lose cell service. The stream will cut out over here. I'm sorry. It just, at least on range tests, it always dips here. 520.8 miles. Charger's 4 miles away, but it's all downhill. Imagine it makes it back. Yeah, Verizon time, I could always hotspot this off Jordan's phone. We're picking up speed. $520.9, 521 miles. We're picking up so much speed, I gotta put the headlights back on. 37, 38, 39, 40. Go, 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 Lucid. We're almost to the posted speed. Quite, but almost. We hit a nice downhill. We're up to 40 miles an hour. I'm still floored. My foot has been welded to the pedal, which has been welded to the floor for the last like 30 minutes. 521.5 miles. We're still going. Now the speed on, I've rolled the wind. Oh my gosh. We're 3 miles away from the tree now. 522 miles. This is crazy. There's a big uphill here. I don't know. It feels like it's giving power. Somehow. To the charger. 25, 24. Yeah, there's no way it's going to make the hill climb up and over to charger. No way. But it's going to get us damn close. Really close. This is worth the 12 volt dying. And us dealing with all that hassle. Plus it'll be kind of interesting to see. Oh, dude, thanks so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. By the way, all those super chats go to like Race to Vegas's and the cross country races and all the fun, crazy adventures we do on this channel. So appreciate that. Don't lose hope. Perpetual motion. Seriously. 522.3 miles. And we've got a downhill ahead of us. Oh my God. How is it still moving? Jordan says the Cybertruck has burned like 10% since we hit 0. But I'm looking at a big hill ahead of us, and I think this is where it's going to not make it up. This could be the end. That could be the end right up there. Yeah, if it's still moving by the time we get to the charger, I'm going to keep it going. We have got a big hill ahead of us with a intersection that we are going to need to basically get to, and I don't know if it's going to be possible or not. I have no idea if we're going to make it. But we are boogieing. We're doing 30. No, I definitely want headlights on, especially as we're approaching an intersection. Not that there's anyone here. Is it going to die on the hill, or are we going to make it? Are we going to make it, or are we going to die? Don't tell me we're going to make it through. Don't tell me we're going to make it through the freaking intersection. What? Okay. We're pretty much stopped. I mean, we're at a crawling pace. That's a stop. Wait, we're back on the downhill, and we're picking up speed. Whoa! Oh my gosh. 1 and 0. It's resting place.
Hello, old friend. Oh, I wonder if I can turn these off. And these. So, 4.4 miles per kilowatt hour off all that. 523.7 miles. Still says 118 kilowatt hours. So I just think he must have used that last little bit. It's in park. There we go.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Neutral.
Long loop.
There we go.
All right, leave the towing line.
Holy cow.
It's in the cup holders.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right, I'm
Now
just.
it's Operation Save 12 Volt. Can you put lights off physically?
Nope. No way to turn lights off. Lucid, you gotta program this into your car. The ultimate edge case things. We need to be able to shut off all 12 volt loads while we're preparing to tow. That's just like typical range test procedures, I guess. But yeah, so Lucid claims 118 kilowatt hours. They never said gross or usable, but I guess it's usable. And I wonder what the buffer is, if any. That'd be wild if they had like almost no buffer, but they just prevent you from using it. Kyle didn't know how to screw in a bolt. Righty-tighty, brother. That's crazy. Well, we haven't seen any vehicle drivetrain fault like we saw last night, but that could still happen, I guess. Well, curious who was closest. I can't put the vehicle in park, unfortunately, because we have to have it in neutral to bring it up on the trailer. But parking lights are definitely almost lights off. I mean, you can't really see much headlights. The 118 kilowatt hours regen used, does that include regen? That's a great question. I'm not sure. Yep, we're neutral. Neutral, yep. All right. Sorry, I'm not gonna look at the comments. I gotta focus on steering. Yep. We're not very straight. Nope. No, we're definitely not straight.
No, we're definitely no, we're not. It's definitely wrong. You need to come back to your right to this way just a little bit. Looking good, actually. Looking good. Keep doing what you're doing. Okay, good there. Good there. We're good there.
But the trailer's angled differently than the car.
Oh yeah, you've straightened her back up.
Yeah, but
All
I mean,
right, I'll grab the live stream.
the angle of the trailer is different from the angle of the car.
Yeah, it is, but it's okay. We got enough room to work with, Jordan, I think. What do you think, Danny?
Yeah.
I think we're good. All right. So,
Ever so slightest back bit to your right. Ever so slightest.
yeah, we'll monitor it. We're good. We're all going to stand clear of the winch as it comes under tension. All right, Danny. All right, clear. Okay, let's check those tires. We good? Hey, coming up. You want me to back him down or pull him forward? All right, so car. We good? Jordan, keep a little left hand down. Danny? Okay. Don't get behind it, Danny, just in case it doesn't snap. And make sure Jordan's covering the brake. Left. Yep. Okay, straight. Left. Straight. Brakes. Not that much. Brakes. Okay, pulling you back up. Oh no, brakes. We did snap the line just there. What? How did it snap there? Maybe when he hit the brakes. Yeah, just snapped it right there. That's crazy because it was not even under tension. It must have been just enough for brakes. Okay, we're on. I think that was a little too hard on the brakes. But we're on, so we're good. No, we're good. It's on. It's okay. New line, no problem. Dude, this is a nice line, let me tell you. And we're on. Okay, and it just needs to literally go right there. So Jordan, I'm gonna put a strap on this thing, okay? Yep. And I just need you to stand on the brake pedal the whole time. All right, put it in park. Open the charge port in case the car dies. 12 volt can be jumped here. Danny, let's put the ramps in the truck. And all right, let me strap you down, Jordan. Just for safety. Here, grab that.
Whoops. Well, breaking a line's better than breaking a car or person, I think. Someone's coming up behind us, just flashing their brights for some reason. They are not happy. They're flashing their brights, telling us to move.
I don't think so. I think they were just looking ahead.
Oh, okay. Pretty crazy that Lucid doesn't give you the turtle until... yes, we are on my hotspot, by the way. Lucid didn't give us the turtle until literally... Park.
What?
I'm in park.
Can you go to neutral?
Yep.
Okay. If you feel it rolling back at all, get on the brake, okay?
Okay.
We'll just hold it there. You can hold it back in the car.
Okay.
We've got a really tight strap on this thing.
All right.
And we're just going to go
We're
super
going-
gentle to the charger.
A mile, so.
Yep, exactly. We'll be good.
Beautiful.
Wow. Yes, Verizon is better than AT&T. Out in Colorado. I've been a Verizon customer for years in other states, but Colorado for sure. Or sorry, yeah, AT&T customer for years in other states, but Verizon is king here.
Don't show the live stream viewers what we're about to do.
Okay.
Keep the camera down.
Insert some allegedly words. I don't really know. Yeah, cell service sponsor. That'd be interesting. I cannot believe this went this far. So a lot of people were wondering, like, why is the EPA lower this year than it was last year if the car has improvements? But that's because EPA testing is more strict now, apparently. So pretty impressive. Yeah, wouldn't you think cell service should be like hyper prioritized along major routes like this? Like, what if Kyle had died with no Cybertruck and no service? What time is it where everyone is? 10:30 p.m. here. A bit too late. People all over the place. In bed. Yeah, that's my goal. As long as we don't brick this thing, I'm taking this Lucid on a 1,400 mile road trip starting tomorrow. So, well, I guess 3,000 miles round trip. Still working out the charging curve on this car. Seems to be pretty good. At times, it peaks at good speeds, but the charging curves is pretty finicky with temperatures, similar to Rivian actually. I'm heading up to the Tacoma area. Dave wants me to bring him to him. I could live stream a 3,000 mile road trip. See, the difference between me and Kyle is he can talk all day. I can talk like not all day. I have a very weak voice. Don't record video on CarPlay. Yeah, that's crazy to me. I'm not really sure why. This car specifically. Other cars I can film on CarPlay, but with Lucid, and if you have the wired CarPlay connected, you can film video, but no audio comes through, no matter what. Whether you have AirPods in or trying to use phone audio or car audio or anything. It's strange. We are crossing the bridge into the charger. Oh my gosh. I'm having some, what's that word? Deja vu. We just did this last night. This poor Lucid. I mean, it's just good research. So I wonder how long the 12-volt battery would last. You know, when me and Dave and Andreas ran out in the lightning in the middle of the desert, the 12-volt survived, what was that, Dave? 4 hours? At least 4 hours. We had the flashers on. We didn't have climate control on, but we had, you know, couldn't turn off all the lights. We are at the charger. Five to 6 hours with 12 volt. That was crazy. I think the charge port automatically closes after a certain amount of time, which I think Lucid said it wouldn't, but it definitely did. We made it. Sweet juice. The sound system is subpar. It's okay, it's decent, but definitely nowhere near class leading. The Dolby Atmos is better than the Rivian's Dolby Atmos, though I will give it that, but not nearly as good as, I would say, the Volvo EX90, which we've recently tested. Not quite. Can't quite reach that. And yes, we're still working on the 0 to 100 charging curve analysis. The frustration is we've had kind of a different charging time for every single session. The Plaid sound system is better. I can't tell if it'll reach. I don't know how we got it first try last night. That was so impressive. I don't know. Tesla's sound system is just really quite good. That'll reach? Okay.
All right. Oh, yeah, we're good. All right, charging port open.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's. Oh, it'll reach. No problem. Danny, here, grab that. Thanks. Okay, we are in. My charge point card is on there, but that's okay. I can tap this. I'm going to ask for payment.
Drive system fault again. We know how to fix that.
Oh, we have to shut it off.
Yep.
It's going to wait for EV and it's going to fail charging.
So.
Can you go lights off now?
Yep.
Yes.
Now I can.
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh.
You won't be able to get out the car the way it is at the moment. It was a little bit farther forwards before.
Right.
So, but that's okay. In charge. So we need to shut it off and lock it. So give me all phones, keys, thing.
Okay, there's that one.
Did this yesterday too with the drive system fault. You got to get the weight out of the seat, so just keep it up. Okay, I'm gonna unplug it, lock it. All right. Ran into this yesterday. I just put the key here. Okay, car's locked. Okay, we're gonna give it 2 minutes or so. So I hope you're comfortable like that. Yeah, I have Jordan's phone. Yeah, I'm gonna put the key far away. So we'll put the key here. It is so far back on this trailer, dude. All right.
It's all good. You still got a good 6 inches to the mouth.
We gave it like a minute yesterday, actually, and it was fine, right?
Yeah, it wasn't very long. Yeah, it was like 2 minutes maybe.
2 minutes, yeah. All right. And then it charged just fine from 0. Yeah, well, you got to get the weight out of the seat.
Oh, yeah, I was there.
And yeah, the door won't open just because normally I put the car up a little bit farther forwards and it can clear this. Can't believe the winch strap broke, dude. Thankfully, I mean, that's why we always stand clear, but that was Jordan just mashing the brake pedal. Everything has to be smooth, Jordan.
You're right.
It's a Lucid. It's a Lucid in a precarious winching situation. Okay, I think that's been enough time. Feels like about what we did yesterday. So we will double click to unlock. Handles are out. Things are open. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, good. We're good. Powertrain issue is solved.
That's all you gotta do. Just
Here you go.
Turn it back on again.
Yeah.
That solves everything.
Okay, in we go. Connecting.
Actually, someone joked about me sleeping in the Lucid, but that's actually the plan tomorrow night. Car camping in this thing.
Okay, we've authorized the charger.
Preparing to charge.
Charger is authorized, waiting for EV. If it can do it like it did yesterday, Jordan, preparing to charge.
Crossing some fingers.
Come on, baby. Yes, contactors have clicked. We're charging.
There we go.
Hell yeah, brother. And dude, it's ripping too. It's doing
just going straight up.
yeah, 100,
Immediate.
130 kilowatts right off the bat. 170. So Teslas, when they get really low, they take like a tiny bit of juice, just get them off the ground and then come up. And this thing's just like, nope.
So let's see how many kilowatt hours now until 0.
Right.
Or until 1.
It should be the same, I think. Roughly 7 kilowatt hours from the charger for it to go from 0 to 1, if it's the same behavior.
Yep.
But
Unless you found downhill before I was able to. So you did a bit extra. I don't
what
know.
does it say? 118 kilowatt hours?
Yeah, that's what it said in the trip.
Okay, so it's like high 118s, dude. And you know, it's maxing out the charge point charger, 180 kilowatts. That's all this charger can give it.
Dang.
And it's boogieing.
184 kilowatts.
Live stream still good?
Still good.
There's not much more to say at this point. We're gonna get it to 1%, get it off this trailer, and then we can make it to California. Apparently. There's your phone back, Jordan.
Thanks.
All right, so that was fun. So thanks to the live stream viewers. Really appreciate you guys joining. That was awesome. And yep, cooling fans just kicked on. The video should go up tomorrow, I hope. I'll get it to time in right away, or I can even edit it tonight. I'm wired after all this. This was great, dude.
Live.
Me, 500 miles is nothing.
Yeah.
I drive like 1,500 in a setting, no problem. So that's easy to the grocery store, Jordan. Yeah, oh yeah, I slept great. So yeah, just sitting at almost 200 kilowatts, and thank you guys. Oh, we got some crazy super chats. Thank you all so much. Appreciate that. I got to go back. I'll be able to see it afterwards. But thank you so much for all those. Thank you all for joining. Please watch the video tomorrow because we gave away everything in this live stream. And
Believe what happens next.
emotional. You know, this is just a hack job of poor Lucid. They're probably watching this like, why did we give these idiots this car?
It's got to test it.
Yeah, that's the way you test.
Have they done this?
I'm sure they've done this, Jordan.
Power limited by station?
Yeah, charging power is limited by station.
Nice.
Yeah, this thing wants all the juice.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you all so much. Thanks for joining. Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Jordan. And see y'all later. Goodbye. How do I end this thing? Oh, yeah, this button.